Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel. I said that just as my text came up above my head. It's Saturday night. We've got a new update in hand. It's the first Saturday in March. As always, every time we start a new month, we give away 5 memberships. I've got a pint of Guinness and a pint of regular juice just to keep me afloat. And with that, we're going to start today. Whilst I appreciate the numbers are small. And I also noticed my chat has disappeared off the bottom of the screen. You just fix that. I genuinely don't know why that's happened, but good evening, Olive. Now hoping that the chat for Twitch now drops in at the top of the Twitch bar, which I think it does. Does it come in at the bottom? I think it comes at the bottom, so I can't do what I've just bear with me. Erubus, welcome. Absolutely fine, Erubus. If you need to sleep, you sleep. You can always catch up with this on another day. Let me just fix this text problem. I'll be back in 1 second. We are back. There's always something, isn't there, when we start the stream? Anyway, I've had to reduce the Twitch window, so YouTube is dominating the page. But where we're going to start today, and we'll start early, purely because there are never many viewers at 6 o'clock on a Saturday. They're either watching somebody else or everybody's not ready. So whilst the Rubbers thinks about going to bed, we will go and look at the new cars that came in the new update. And we'll also go and do the 3 new races. So they'll warm us up. Then we're going to go somewhere else. We're going to go and start. It's a new update. We've got 2,909 subscribers, which is absolutely awesome. We're on target for the target for Easter. Easter being at the end of this month. If we can just get 5 subscribers a day, 20 days time, we will be at the magic 3,000 for Easter. And then the target becomes 5,000 for the end of the year, which would be absolutely sensational. That would be terrific. The first day arrived of new things arriving. So we had a new desk arrive. Here we go. The first race that came with the game is the Sunday Cup Classic. The recommended car is a Volkswagen Golf GTI at 110 brake horsepower. I do think we've got one of those. So it's 350 pp. Let's put it in order of last used, that is. I've got 333 of these cars. Who was the player, the cricket player that had 333? Somebody's going to know that. No, probably not, because they're mostly international viewers. But if you remember, he scored 333 and had a bat named after him. Going to go PP. Can't see it. Performance points. There it is. All the way to the bottom. I'll give you the answer. It was Graham Gooch. 350 pp. We don't have anything. Well, the nearest we've got is a Mini Cooper S at 34990. Where is my Volkswagen Golf? Why don't I own a Volkswagen Golf? Has it got lots more PP? If I engine swapped the Volkswagen Golf. VW. Right to the end. Where is it? There it is. It's 510 PP. What have I done to it? Yeah, I've engine swapped it. It's got the Audi Quattro Pikes Peak engine in it. Can't use that. We're going to use, though, is that Mini. And what we know about the Mini is this is the one we used a couple of weeks ago. This thing here. Any car, it's got to be a garage car. Car settings allowed. Wall collision penalty off. Short circuit penalty off. Oh, we're around Sabuga as well. That's absolutely tip top. We're on Sports Hards at 349.90. Let's see where we go. It's only 3 laps. Settings will be assist, traction control 1, ABS on weak, everything else off. My wheel settings. So Rubbus has just said, we've got an engine swap for the Jimny, but not what we hoped for. And I can clarify, we wanted the Escudo engine, but hey-ho, we'll have to see what it's got. I'm hoping the engine swap is going to make the car good enough to be able to tackle the 1-hour human comedy race, but we'll have to see. The Evo was welcome. Sure, they added more engine swaps, but I haven't looked at the update. Okay, 10-4. We will take a look. Definitely. So we're on a G29. We're probably about 10 times of saying that away before the new kit arrives. My wheel has been dispatched from the Netherlands or from Germany, wherever the factory is. I think it's Germany. I think it's Dortmund or somewhere. But with that being the case, we're stuck with the We're not stuck with the G29. It's a fabulous wheel. Controller steering sensitivity 5. We're on force feedback max torque 7, force feedback sensitivity 7. I've also ordered extra things today. Hey Dan, welcome to the channel. Dan loves the new Evo. He says have a good race, so thank you. We're going to give it a shot. Let's see where we go. I want to do Lego Maggiore today. Why did that change up? We'll use the nitrous. We might as well. Oh, hello, Eve. Hello, little car. Got lots of nitrous we can use. 14 seconds back from the leaders. Just let us get this round the corner. There's the Renault 4. Now, I wondered why they'd brought the Renault 4 to the game. Is it in readiness for the electric Renault 5 that I was going to purchase? And when I say I was, as soon as it was going to be released, I was going to go and trade my car in and have the Renault 5 when it came out next year. They're taking pre-orders now, but what they want is for you to pre-order the car by paying for a privilege ticket. And that privilege ticket allows you to pre-order the car ahead of anybody else, pick custom colours, etc, etc. Hey Wilkie. Wilkie likes the new Evo around Le Mans. I can understand that. So anyway, the Renault 5. They haven't shared the specification of the car when you're looking at the purchasing this privileged ticket. It's the R Live ticket or whatever they've called it. But once you've paid the 150 quid, if you don't like what they're offering, because they're only offering 2 colours, limited choice of modifications, you don't get your money back. So you're paying for something that you don't actually know what you're getting. And anyway, I then found out that the highest spec engine, good evening Fat Man, only delivers the Renault 5 with a 0 to 60 of 7.8 seconds. Good evening Daniel, how are you doing on Twitch? Daniel's been watching the WEC round in Qatar. I think a lot of people have been watching Formula 1 today and the qualifying. Or is it the actual race today? Saturday. I think it might be the actual race. But the Porsche has landed on the podium. Well, that's amazing. The Porsche is a good car. Oh, we got a shove there. We've managed to take this Mini to the front. It's on the last lap. The Golf is pushing. Is that the second Golf I've seen in the game? It is, isn't it? We got loads of nitrous. Just keep pushing the nitro just to keep this thing moving. Anyway, as I was saying about the Renault 5, 7.8 seconds to 60. And that switched me off. And I thought, no, not doing it. So the next attention goes to the Alpine A290, or the Alpine 290A, which is the same chassis, the same body as the Renault 5, but instead of being 150 brake horsepower and a week to get to 0 to 60, then watching the grass grow, F1, says Wilkie. And Daniel says Porsche was also winning the first race for the new LMGT3 class as well. That's cool. So there we go. The Mini won the Sunday Cup Classic. Absolutely tip-topperoo. Yeah, so the Alpine's the next car that I'm interested in purchasing. 200 plus brake horsepower in the electric version. And a 3-seater, which is weird. Central driving position. Anyway, back to the original concept of what we're doing. I thought bringing the Renault 4 might be a prelude to bringing the classic Renault 5, which we've already got one, the Gordini, and then bringing the electric version of the car to the game. Oh, that was a bit hard impact, wasn't it? That was a bit rude. However, yeah, I've not really got much time for Formula 1. Not with the current state of play with Formula 1. It's a little bit a Red Bull show. And it's same old, same old. There's no competition, I don't think, anymore. They've got to... Oh, I'm waiting for next year when they change the class of racing. But we'll have to see where that goes. So that's the Sunday Cup Classic done. Back to the event directory. We're still at 98%. We've only got 2 more to go, haven't we? Yes, we have. So that's this one, the Japanese Clubman Cup. And it says we should use the Fair Lady Z. Well, we're not going to use that, are we? What's this one? 550p. Regular stuff allowed. 550. Oh, where's the Evo coming? I think I own 2 Evos already. What I'm going to do is just do that into date acquired. Now I own the one. It's 506. Do we think a bog standard car at 500 is going to win it? Wow, Daniel, at 2:15 a.m, mate, you're justified in going to bed. No, you're absolutely fine, my friend. At 2:15 in the morning, you can watch this on Play It Again. I'm sure you can. But over there on the West Coast in Oz, it's really appreciated if you're dropping in. Thank you very much. Cheers. But if you do fall asleep, mate, it's not a problem. And do catch those Zs. They are important. Welcome, Tom. Welcome. For those of you on Twitch, if you just want to take a little look, I've added some emotes this week and a new one today for those people who are subscribed. They've got 3 now. So subscribers are there, you get some. And for those people who are just regular followers, I think you also get emotes as well. So if there's any, if you do emotes, please have a look. I'm also looking at what people suggested to me last night, which was watch points. Do something with watch points. So I'm thinking about doing that kind of thing. I've had a read today. See where we go. So if that kind of thing floats your boats, they're there and they're there to start using. So 500 I've got. Car settings. We're on sports hards. We're around Laguna Seca. I think we just need to go and modify a little bit. Or do we just need to go to sports softs? See if that gives us anything. 533. Let's see if that's enough. Let's see if we can put ourselves through the process well enough to win this. Settings are as is. You've just seen that. No nitrous on this one. Well, that's an interesting line, isn't it? Clean overtake on the GTO. The back end certainly comes around. It needs some brake balance adjustment. At 100% standard car, so except for tyres. Careful braking, that's what it needs. It's a dog. But you know it can be tuned out. Never a big fan of Evos, me. Cheers, Daniel. You take care, my friend. Always have good streams. Enjoy them all the time. Get a little bit frustrated sometimes with them. Get a little bit brain damaged, but get a little bit tense, a little bit stressed, but I do enjoy it. "13 seconds back, braking in a straight line." Mr. Gallo there, look, we've got to chase down. Only a 3-lap race, so we've really got to get a chivvy on. Breaking a straight line as possible. As soon as you get it turned in, it starts to slide, but we'll cope with that. Driving an unbalanced car is quite a skill. Talking about cars, the MOT for the Subaru was this week. It's roadworthy certificate. And it passed with flying colours, one advisory, which is the windscreen needs replacing. Got a stone chip. But then I was told it's better to be preventative than to have to need to cure. And I've been told I need to strip the suspension down. Ooh, ripes. Grease it all up, paint up what needs painting, and go from there. Tonight's plan. Well, Sam asks ahead of the process. We want to go and do some of the human comedy stuff. Aware, Sam, that you did Jimothy. Jimothy? Who calls me Jimothy? None of you chaps. So the human comedy stuff, it's a long time since somebody's called me Jimothy. I must admit, whoa, look at that thing go. Horrible. I don't think we're going to win this. Not in this dog of dogs. However, let's quit out. Let's go and modify it. Plan for tonight, we're going to the human comedy. We're going to do some human comedy races. It's the first of the month. Well, it's not. It's the first Saturday of the month. And we want to do some new videos. So if I do some new videos while streaming and I save them for the channel, we can get those done in the week really quite easily without me having to take many hours. And they also go in history for people to watch. But with that, we can also try out a few things. So in around about an hour's time, I'd say we'd be going to Lego or Autopolis to test to see if they've improved the Mazda, which Sam used quite tactfully last month. Take himself to very, very near the top of the the world. I always call it the world top 10. Then I think I'm going to get shouted at for calling the world top 10 because it's the top 10 stars. But it is, in effect, the world top 10. So with that, knowing what Sam's just said, I do hope to use the Lexus or the Nissan 18, because the Nissan 18 was the last car I used on a one-stop hards. I know it's very good on fuel. The 6th gear is a real fuel saver gear. The Lexus might be decent, yes. So we're going to try out those 3 cars and see where we go. Good on tyre wear, might be good on fuel. The Lexus, yes. I know the Lexus is a good car. We've used it in the past. Right, let's get this thing to 550 pp. Let's do what we normally do. That put it up. The Mazda RX Vision feels terrible. The Wilkie. The Nissan 18 has been nerfed slightly too. Yeah, well, as we will find that out. That brings the PP down, which is good. Fully customizable manual brings the PP down as well. This is a lesson to all of you guys. If you're not 100% sure about where to gain your power from these cars, we'll just go and do everything that we need to reduce no PP, to reduce PP where we need to. See, again, the torque sectors, the torque vectoring center differential reduces PP. Once you've done the PP reduction, you can start to go and give yourself decent upgrades. And that takes us to 551 if we put the big brake kit on before we put the rest on. But let's go and do a little extra reduction that we know we can do. So yeah, we're going to see if we can set a new record for myself there, and we also want to give the Jimny a run out at auto polish. Not record setting with the Jimny. I'm just going to engine swap it and see what the new engine swap will do, because I know the Jimny is useless and we just need a version of the Jimny that will do the auto polish race, because there aren't many K cars. We need to give people options on the K car process. So we're currently at 544 pp. Which front splitter do we like? I like that one with the lights. That's cool. Side skirts. Yeah, we like that. We don't do the rear, but we'll do a wing, custom wing set. We'll go big wang with number 20s on. Everybody knows that's what I do. And the PP should come down. 536. We gained an extra 8 pp. Absolutely tip-topperoo. Roll cage also can sometimes bring down PP. That one didn't in this case, so we won't bother. New front grille. Oh yes, we like that, don't we? Yeah, that looks a bit racy. I like the wheels actually. The wheels are actually already nice. I bought this as a used car, by the way. The Suzuki VGT has been buffed, and you have to shift at half revs. I tell you what else has been buffed, but positive, is the Suzuki Swift GR4. So if you're thinking about a Suzuki for the League GR4 and GR3, the Swift is back, I'm told. So I've worked out, if I do a one stop at Lego, it's a 50-second pit stop in the middle. I need to run laps of no more than a 58. If I run 58s every lap, I can hit it. And that's what I know. Tried it the other day and I was 12 seconds short, and I ran a really poor first lap and I ran some 59s. So to hit that 31, which I have done before they wiped the game, and I haven't done it because I've really struggled to get the cars to move. But we're going to give it a shot today. We're going to see what does. And regardless of whether we make it today, we will be giving away 5 memberships. We will do that today. Right. Great kit. That takes us to 546. What does this give us? 42. My word, that's a big stonker, isn't it? So I'd rather be able to stop. Let's see which one of these. Ooh. We can do the aero thing, can't we? Yeah, let's do the aero thing first. The other thing about aero is if I do minimal aero on the front, because it's four-wheel drive, isn't it? We're going to use the front-wheel drive to get us in and out the corner. If I do maximum aero on the rear, that should... Oh, that went to 449. Wowzers. 52. 50. 48. Where's the optimal then? Still coming down. Halfway, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I've only got 4 PP to play with. Well, okay. Not much to shout about, but we'll dance this race now, I reckon. We just need a handleable car. We'll set that in motion when we go. Cooler. It gives us 3 more BHP. That's interesting. Why did I come out? Didn't need to come out. Dipstick. It gives us 6 more BHP. It takes us to close. I'm happy with that. We don't need any more. We're going to romp this. We're on soft enough road tyres, I think, so no dramas. Tuning is as tuning does, isn't it? Gives us what we need. Let's go. We might do a little bit of adjustment on the old diff. Try and fix that back end. Did we get the brake balance kit? We did. Let's see how much of a change that makes. Slows down, steers much better. Much better. Let's try and be nice and clean this race. You know, I've never driven that Suzuki VGT. I've stayed away from them. A shorter shifter car. It could suit. That's interesting. Could suit Lego. We'll have to take a look. There's options there. I just need to be able to do the 117s consistent. I can afford to do 118s, but they have to be 118.0s. They can't be 118.9s because they're 19s. So you've got to do 30 full laps, roll the wheels over the line, which we're up to 4th place, end of lap 1. Brakes so much better. A little bit of slide, going too fast into the corner. Yeah, so Other news, I've placed a second order with Fanatec today. Delivery 27th of May. Believe it or not. Unbelievable, Jeff. And just so you know, that was for the brake balance damper and for the brake kit. The brake feel kit. £21 in postage for those two items. Quite bizarre. I think they're going to have to post them separately because they're going to arrive at different times. So, that's another lap down. Mr. Gallows made it to the front this time, look. Mr. Mizuno is straight in front of us. It was me thinking this Evo was going to actually walk this race. It is an Evo in front of us as well, look. Same colour. I bought this Evo from the market, noticing that the strange, bizarre thing about the pricing of the Evo from the shop is 100,000 credits. Believe it. Yet, other cars that are, I would consider, greater cars than this are cheaper. And I wondered why that was, that they've priced the Evo. Maybe it's because it's new, but they have priced it at quite a phenomenal price. I guess we're using the Audi TT in the next one. Mr. Gallo. Hey, Green Sammy. See you later, my friend. We're on for another 6 hours, buddy. If and as and when you're around. Ooh. Are we going to get Gallo as we run to the line? Lent on his quarter panel. He's gonna get me, the swine. Doesn't matter. Well, it does. I've got to get first place, haven't I? I've got to get first. Oh, why my? Got to get first to be able to complete the doodah. So we're retrying and we're gonna go harder. Second's good enough, but it's not. He says second's good enough. Let's see if we can do it. We were probably a little bit casual first couple of laps, and I was making mistakes in the early part of lap 3, so I also lent on the back of Gallo coming around that final corner, which I guess riled him a little bit. Mr. Deriucci, we're going to sneak up your inside, try and keep it clean, force you off the apex. Down the outside. See if we can do the RX-7 up the hill. Sylvia, is it a Sylvia? 180 SX. It is a Sylvia. There we go. Wilkie did test out the old emotes. There's a new one, Wilkie. If you want to give that a try. Guinness. It might not have got approval yet though, the old Guinness. 4th place, start of lap 2. 8 seconds behind Mr. Mizuno in the Evo. Just run it wide. We're in the gravel, the deep stuff, come on. Still purple sector though. Let's see if we can drag the front wheels out the corner a bit faster. The 350Z was the recommended car, wasn't it? Just whizzed past him. 5 seconds behind Mr. Gallo, who is actually... Ooh, come on. Got to brake that a little bit earlier. There they are. They're both in front of me this time. Three behind sub. So the 3rd behind sub arrived today. Can you not see the subs? Maybe it's not been approved yet. But I do know there was only 2 behind sub last night. Ah, you can see it, but you can't use it. Okay, understood, understood, understood. Understood. I'll just keep building them up over time and people will be able to use them as they see them. Look at him go. He's got the acceleration. I need to get past. And he's got the acceleration to get past the Evo, but he's not going to come. So we didn't actually change anything, and I don't think we actually gained anything. I just think the rotation of the AI changed that race. Easy done. Back to 25 million. We got our ticket last night, didn't we? We're not going to have 7 tickets today. Only got 6. I did miss a night in the week. I think it was maybe Monday night. I didn't actually go on the game. I was doing other stuff. So I was making videos and bits and pieces for GT. So we had to do that. So this one, the Europe, it's... Where are we? We're at Suzuka. It recommends the 911 GT3 997, but we are going to use the Audi. We need to go and get that tricked up, I'm guessing. Change car. Let's do it by date acquired. There it is, the Audi. There she is, in orange. We purchased one in orange. 600 pp, and what is its settings? 511. Let's go and make it something then, shall we? 600 pp target. Go and do the first things that we do. Do. I just did do, didn't I? That's a bit of a front splitter, isn't it? Bit of an extension. Like that one. Probably doesn't give us as much available PP, but keep it plain and simple. On the rears, we never do the rears, folks. It puts the PP up too much. Well, that's tidy. That makes it like the old DTM car, doesn't it? Won't bring PP down though, I don't think. Oh, inverted wing. Very nice for a Wangster. PP goes down by 2. Tidy, innit? I like it. I like it. Roll cage. Does that bring the PP down at all? Negligible. Front grille. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The first one takes out the badge. The second one, so that one is just a grill. Yeah, it's sod it. It costs money, but who cares? Now we've got a target of 600 PP. For those who don't tune or don't like to tune, I actually make this relatively straightforward. And I don't actually tune the cars by very much. I just match the PP to target and then make it move to feel, so to speak. This 4-wheel drive, this thing. It is 4-wheel drive. Very nice. So we're going to do the usual process of aiming to reduce the PP. We've just done it. We dropped 17 PP there. We dropped another 4. Body rigidity drops it further. Absolutely tip-top. Vectoring diff doesn't change anything, but that's cool. So that puts it up. Of course, doesn't do anything. Brake pads, racing pads, exhaust manifold, air filter, exhaust, intercooler. Intercooler dropped the PP. Did you see that? I've come out when I shouldn't have come out. Back in. Slurp of the Guinness. Every time I slurp Guinness, people should punch the emoji. But they haven't. What else can we put in? We could give it a turbo, couldn't we? We've got the room. Yes. We need to give it tyres as well, don't we? Do we need to give it racing tyres? That takes us to 602. No, we don't need to give it racing tyres. We'll give it sport softs. That takes us to 5 PP short of the target. Wowzers. Racing clutch and flywheel. Drops PP. That's always good. Extreme. Anything for the... Ooh. Carbon prop shaft. Drops the PP even further. Excellent. With the reduction of PP, you've got to say that's going to take torque away, I guess, or rolling mass, because the lightweight carbon prop shaft is going to reduce the power, I would have thought, to the wheels. Interesting. Now we've got 19 extra PP to do something with, on the premise that we haven't actually got much more to play with. We could put some bolt-ons on if we want to, but I don't really want to at this time. We might, for once, go and put on the rear aero to see where that takes us. I actually like that one over that one. 59924 hits the ticket absolutely bang on the nail. It's still a road car. We've not over-lightened it, etc. So we'll see where we can go with this. 10 people watching now on the YouTube. Welcome, everybody. Do say hi if you want to. Let me know you're out there. So we've just given the old Audi TTS a bit of a tweak. We're going to the last race here that we need to get a first place in. Suzuka, always a favourite circuit. No, it's not. Because of Spoon. Don't like Spoon. The hardest corner I've ever known on a race. Very difficult to get right. Settings, as usual, always the same. Not sure what we're going to do with brake balance. Torque's about right, 40-60. We've got 3 laps to gain 20 places. Well, look, there's the Audi TT, exactly the same colour as ours. Different wing. No fuel or tyre use, is there? Don't think so. Tyre charts behind my pint of soft juice. Mr. Breyer in the Clio. Nice car. Always like that. "27 seconds behind the leaders." This could be a bit of a challenge, you know. He says 21,000. I bought a used car again, didn't I? Whoa! Brake balance needs to go to the front, one suggests. 31 seconds. I've got to catch the leaders by 15 seconds every lap. Don't think so. Oh my. Overshot that. Is it too big an ask for me? Is the TT not the car for this? Or can I just not drive? Oh, I turned in way too early then. Probably should have put race tyres on. Probably backed off the turbo a bit and given the opportunity for the car to corner much better, especially at Suzuka. So many corners. Smoke ahead. Or was it a tyre in the gravel, kicking up gravel? Down to 17 seconds. Lovely looking Porsche. Might have to throw this TTS. I don't know what year it is. We'll have to look at what year it is. See if it'll fit into the DTM classification. I don't think it will. I think it's too new. I think it's 2000 odd car, isn't it? Mr. Fonseca. 16 seconds behind the leaders. Slow it up just a little bit here this time, rather than trying to carry the speed through the corner. And I blew it there. Ooh, get it turned, come on. Looks like we're going to have to do this one again. Actually, they're all straight in front of me, aren't they? The leader's probably got a tiny bit of a lead out the front. Let's see what we can do. Can't be hanging around for these boys. Ten seconds back. It's an 09 model, yeah, it's too late then, Wilk. Well too late for DTM. I just saw that rear wing sticking out the back, thinking, oh, that's properly the old style. But the other one fits in, the original Audi TT, so... Hope you're feeling better today, Wilkes. Let's retry. Just got to be aware of that. Coming off that corner, the momentum at the back of the car hooks round, doesn't it? Let's give it a whirl, see if we can do better. That's the old shape, is it? That's the 03 Quattro, yeah. Makes me laugh when I see Valverde in a green car, with Verdi being green. So close to hitting him then. Double hit from the Clio, but I was expecting it. Just a cough left now. Well, that's... Oof, I thought it was going to go then. That's good to know, my friend. Glad you're getting over it. Today actually felt like a spring day today to me. As we've hit March, the daffodils are out, crocuses and all that lot. The yellows and whites along the side of the road are all there. Actually feels like the world is a changing place. Winter is receding. For those in Australia, they're going to start to see the end of summer now. They're going to be experiencing our sort of September, which is back end of. There's another TT. Is that what we're no? Is that what we're driving? That's the TTS Coupe 14. Okay. Yesterday was a low 25, but it's spring lights day. Well, that's good temperatures. In what general area are you, Tom? Just give us some sort of context of what sort of latitude or area you're in, so I can get a feel and understanding for what that means. St. Louis, Missouri. Okay, so I've been to Missouri in November and it felt nice. It wasn't bitter. Evenings were cold. St. Louis, Missouri, yeah. I went to Joplin, which is, of course, just a little bit away. Flew into Springfield, of all places, and all I could do was think of South Park when I got there. That's when I experienced my first shopping experience in a Big Bass Pro, which was absolutely epic. Right, we're up to 10th, 11 seconds behind. Currently 4 degrees where Wilkie is. Oof. It was 7 here about 5 p.m. Still cold in the evenings. We're still not through this. We're not into the real spring yet. But I didn't have to wear a coat this afternoon. Just in my sweatshirt. A lap to go. There was only 7 in front of me for the final lap earlier. 8 seconds behind. Maybe the TT hasn't got it. See if we can. Got the fastest lap of the race, but we need more than that. We're actually a little bit further on, aren't we? Because when we spun out at the hairpin. Yeah, I bet it is. You're also getting the wind off the cold Welsh mountains, aren't you? And off the North Sea where you are. You're taking the brunt because you're at the first real bit of altitude before the Pennines, so you get the cold wind off the Atlantic and all the rain that comes with it. Fifth place, just over half a lap to go. And because of the open land, you don't get any break in the wind. There's nothing to actually stop it, and you get the full force. It's a lazy wind in Manchester. I've always known that. It goes through you rather than round you. I don't think I'm going to catch that boy at the front there. 5-second lead coming down to 130R. Surrounded by 2 rivers, yeah, so they're cold water bodies, they're not going to help. Oh, the Merc just giving me a shove. We're not even going to get 3rd or 4th. We're going to get 4th. Oh. What have we got to do then to get this bad boy up there faster? Let's go and have a look. 7 seconds off, which is shocking. Terrible. Let's go and see what we have to do to this bad boy to give it some. I reckon the first upgrade is going to be racing tyres, and then we're going to have to manage the expectation of the turbo. Absolutely, Wilkes. That's exactly what I think we need. Depends whether we need to go to racing mediums or racing hards, though. 27 pp we need to manage out of this. Well, let's put that on. And then we'll go and take the turbo off. See where that puts us. 608. Downforce we didn't manage out, did we? .603. We knew that reduced, didn't we? Let's just check. Yeah, that actually reduces PP, which is cool. Air cleaner. There we go. That's interesting. Yes. Oh, there we go. We're in. I know we've took the turbo off. That could be significantly different. But we've got so many corners that the medium should be able to give us... Luca, where are you, bad boy? There we go. Should be able to give us what we need round the corners. And loads of downforce. I would have thought so. I would have thought so. It might grip too much, you know. It'll be slower, but we'd just be able to hang it round the corners big time. Even if we are using the grass a little bit. But we're 2 corners ahead of Valverde now. Because we overtook Valverde just here, didn't we? Don't need that big turbo for all that power. What we needed was cornering speed. Mr. Molnar. The hanging around the outside. There we go. Absolutely. And there's the lesson for today, folks. Cornering speed. What's good is when tyre wear isn't really a problem. The other factor is the amount of braking you can generate. Oof, sorry. Didn't slip down that gap. The amount of braking you can generate with the racing tyres on is distinctly more. We could probably drop to sports discs and not really notice a massive amount. So 13th place, 17 seconds, 2 laps to go. We're not really getting ahead of Mr. Kennedy there. Can we take him down the inside? Yes, we can. Just sneaked the brakes just a fraction. "75 minutes of driving to Detroit. Is that where you're going? Big pops. And we're going to keep you company as you go. Well, I'll chatter away just to keep you happy. But don't do what I say, alright? If I'm talking about going fast, you don't need to. Ooh, that was rude. I'd love to know what's taking Big Pops to Detroit today. 75 minutes in the truck or in the monster. $13 behind. You're paying attention to corner speeds and apexes. Well done, Mr. P. Yeah. I'm guessing you're not on the racing hards then today, or the mediums. So, slight improvement over the last. We're still 10 seconds down with 1 lap to go though. Ah, it's for Make-A-Wish. Yes, it is. That's what you're doing. Yes, I do remember you did say. In the truck. Happy days. Wringing its neck. Sixth place, 5.3 seconds behind. Gallows got the fastest lap, a 2:18. We're only 0.8 of a second down on his fastest lap. A bit casual cautious there. The beast doesn't get parked into Troy. I appreciate that, mate. Oh, these two are having a go, aren't they? They need to move the butt. They've lost me a second. I'm dropping down to 7th. Mr. Galloway's really going. We're going to have to find a way of making this TT that something more. Nine seconds behind. Gallows absolutely flying. Look at him go. The Aston just always appears at the right, at the point I don't want it to be. So we're going to have to gain some more P. That's a shame. 4th place again. We're going to have to try and gain some more PPs. I know what we're going to have to go and do. We're going to have to go and remove that rear aero. Because we put that on extra, didn't we? No grip equals no speed. Book is right. But we put some extra stuff on. So we're going to see if we can now go and put that turbo back on by removing that that rear valance. That's where we're going to generate some speed from. 588. We've got another 12 pp to play with. Let's just have a look at this. .584. We've got 15 pp. Didn't put anything on there, did we? We're going to lose the downforce coefficients, but I don't think that matters because of the 4-wheel drive. We're going to go and see now what we can do. Oh, I've gone back in. I didn't mean to go back in. Drinking this. Come on. In here. See if we can get the mid-turbo on. 604 gives us 375. And then we could probably take off. Yes, we could probably take off the air cleaner. We're going to keep going with this thing. We need to. $599.48. We're still 360 pp, 360 brake horsepower. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Interesting how we've managed to put a turbo on and keep the PP roughly the same. Bit of a lesson. Bit of an understanding thing for myself, in fact. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thunked it? Let's go. And brake balance to the front. It'll probably be a little bit looser into corners with this extra power. The idea is that we try and catch Gallo a lot earlier. Don't really want to get stuck behind anybody for a long time. We weren't quite past Valverde as quickly as we were last time. 26 seconds back. Gonna have to restart that. Carried too much speed round there. And I know there's probably other cars I can go and use, but we're trying to do it with the new one. So before anybody shouts up saying use this car like the R34. Oh, and I've also, there is a new engine swap that I discovered, but I didn't discover it. The Nissan R30, I think it's the R35, the 17, has a new engine swap, which I've gone and put in. I've bought the car deliberately already and done the engine swap. It's gone from 479 brake horsepower to 1,073, I believe, by just putting the engine swap in. It takes the BRZ drift engine. So of course we're going to have to take that for a spin round Tokyo. That was lucky. 23 seconds down. Let's see if we can be round about 10 seconds down by the start-finish line. That'd be nice. I don't think it'll be the case, but we've got to get to Gallo before it starts to accelerate away. What is making all that noise? It's behind us, whatever it is. It's that thing. It's the Guiglia. It's Mr. Gallo. I probably shouldn't have let him back so quickly. I'm going to get him blocked in and try and just get some cars between him and thee. That's the trick we need, I think. If we can get ahead of Gallo, we'll keep him behind us. He's coming now. I'm blocking him. If he gets to the front, he's going to be ludicrously away from us. But Gallo is over-spec'd here. Have they got an engine swap for the Giulia now? I'm going to have to go and check that. Couldn't work out the noise coming. It was... I'm lost for words. We're going to have to go and check out the Giulia, see if that's got an engine swap. It sounded like it got rotary. These two boys slowed us down last time. That's Z4. Z4 or Z8? Z8. Gallows 3 or 4 paces behind us now. Mr. Bushnelli. See if we can slip round him in the Audi. Use the extra bit of track for fun. Just 5 seconds behind now with 1 lap to go. And we've got to watch out for Gallo. He's going to come. Absolutely, here he comes now, look. You can see him, he's up to 7th. It's the straights where he gets the advantage. We've done a 2:15.138. I think he was a 2:18, wasn't he? Was his fastest. Oh. Here's the other two that held us up a little bit. Mr. Poole and Mr. Spence. We will try and make our way past those rather quickly. Around the inside, maybe outside if we can. Just a little nudge to say, excusez-moi. Mr. Beauvoir, always a decent competitor. Never a nasty bone in Mr. Beauvoir. In the German AMG. He got that pirouetting round, didn't he? It's got us under acceleration big time. We're going to have to see if we can find a line round Spoon that's going to allow us to catch him up, because he's going to go away down the big straight. Spot on line through Spoon. Gallo is coming. Beauvoir, please don't push. I've got to get you by the chicane, I know I have. Oh, that's going to be a drink of Guinness, if that's not anything but. There we go. There you have it, folks. Tip-top-a-roo. Great little challenge, that. And it gave us a demonstration of tuning as well, which was bob on. With nothing complex done, it's just a combination of parts and PP. And the balance of parts and PP, which I guess some people think you need to go and tweak this wishbone, you need to go and do that rebound, you need to do the stiffness. You don't. It's all in the balance of PP. It did cost us quite a bit of cash though, because I noticed we've dropped below the 25 million again. But there you have it. 6 minutes 40 to win that race. What have we been doing? We've been going for how long? 83 minutes. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I was quite happy with that. That's good. So we're back to the 100% again. Let's go and have a look at the event directory and just make sure everything is good. Yes, everything is there. Everything to 100%. So that's every race with a win. If anybody is struggling to win a race, don't forget to send me a request. If they've not got a video out there and you do want to see something, if I've not got a video or you can't work off a video that I've already got, just let me know and I'll remake one, post it, and I'll give you the best opportunity to be able to replicate what I've done, and you can go and win that race as well. Much harder if you're on controller auto though, but we'll go and try and do it. So that's the first phase of today gone. We should now be warmed up, everything nice and relaxed. We are off to the missions. Now I know Big Papa can't assist me today with his pen and paper and his calculator. So with that being the case, we're going to do this manually off our own back. We were going to go and do something first. Before we go there, we were going to go and check to see if the Guilia has got an engine swap. Because I don't know what he was doing to that car, but that sounded immense. If anybody doesn't know... Oh, wrong button. There's a search function, top left-hand corner. Alpha Guilia set to 700 pp. Needs oil change. We'll go and do that. The 400 credits gone. 350 is cheap. We'll have that. Not a problem. Beautiful car. No engine swap. Well. No engine swap. Interesting. While we're here talking about engine swaps, let's do the Jimny. Need to go and buy a new one. Do need to buy a new one. 18,000 credits. No one's bothered, are they? No one's bothered. Like wide? I don't know. Would we wide body a Jimny? Probably. Yeah, wide body Jimny. Let's see. What's it gonna get? 109,000 credits. It's getting an inline 3-cylinder. No, it's getting the Swift engine. It's going to take it to what? 300. It still keeps it within the 400 pp. Absolutely epic. So what does it give it? It gives it 137 brake horsepower. Yeah. Yeah. Wide body. What does it do? Well, it gives it fat arches. Look at that. Can't undo a wide body, so we'll only do a wide body when we need to. That's terrific. That's absolutely terrific. It's not a JB skin. And I don't want you to go out making one, JB. Not yet. Have your weekend. Does it? I think it only gets to remove the tyre off the back door, doesn't it, if we do the other bits and pieces. we can use this at auto polish now. The key thing at auto polish is efficiency and lap time. So I'm not entirely sure. I like that big yellow thing sticking out the front. Hey ho. No wings. 37480 it said there. It hasn't actually adjusted a massive amount, has it? I don't think it gets race tyres. I think it gets sports mediums. I think it has to use. Sports medium. Takes it to 428. Oh, that's such a shame. Need to go and check. It's comfort mediums. That's what it's already on. I think it's sports mediums. Comfort softs? Oh my lord. Yes, tip top Peru. $402 that takes it to. So we've just got a little bit of tuning out there to get this thing to where it needs to be. Yeah. Have I got the comfort softs on now? I think I have. So we've got to do all the things that take away. Arubus is just saying he likes to say the game has got a lot of great new modern cars, but he races the older ones. Yeah, I think I would like to be able to see my mileage per car. It would be interesting to see which cars I've driven the most. The difficulty I've got is that some of the cars have mileage because I've bought them as used. So I can't see really which ones I've actually used the most. That increases PP. That reduces PP. Happy days. That reduces PP. What else reduces PP? We need to see if that's going to give us anything. Yes, we need that. That'll give us more power and better fuel economy. Good, not good, not good. We don't often need the braking capability on these cars. Is it turbo? Interesting. That's just a weight reduction. There's no actual power increase there by changing to that sports intercooler. Now there's a power increase. Interesting. Do we need to mess with suspension? Height adjustable takes us to 402. Fully customizable takes us to 399. That's as good as a reduction, isn't it? Doesn't matter that we put it on. Clutch takes us up. Torque vectoring center diff. There we go. That helps. Now we can start to think about 410. 405. There's no glitch here, is there? 409. Power restrictor I'm going to take because we might use that to limit PP and give us something. Sports brake kit. That takes us way too far. Have I put the racing pads on? 395. We're going to do that. Yeah, done that already, haven't we? So where are we going to go next with 5 PP? That's a minuscule amount. That's 3. I think we'll take that. I think we'll take that. And I think we'll take the racing intercooler. Silencer takes us over. That only takes us down by 0.1. But let's put the semi-racing fractions. Gives us more power, look. 162. I wonder what happens when you deck it as well. Do we need to put wide fit wheels on? Prop shaft. Increases PP. Let's go and double check. See if we've got some aero ability. I don't think we have got any aero. I don't think it's going to have... It's a flying brick. Not going to have anything to adjust, is it? No, nothing to adjust. Normal turbocharger. Got... I wonder. Weighs a ton. Have we got the brake balance controller? We haven't, have we? We're going to need to go and get that. And then we're just going to go and see what it can do at the auto polish and how many laps we'll get out of the fuel. I don't expect it to be able to win. No, I expect it to be able to win the race, but I don't expect it to be able to get anywhere near the top 10 stars. But we're not going to do that today. Just going to mess with this. Brake balance controller, that's what I was looking for, wasn't it? There it is. Doesn't need anti-lag. But it doesn't cost any PP. Happy days. Brake balance kit flywheel. That puts it up just a smidgen too far. Can't do anything with the tyres. Still just too far. Is there a street clutch? That's going to help gear change. Now we're going to go and look at wheels. Go and see what a wide fitment will do. See if there's just enough room in the PP to make it anything of muchness. Only 16s. No wide, but we get wide fitment. Oh. Happy days. Look at that. Just what we need. I'm happy with that. What's the PP though? Where did it take us on the PP? Probably up 495. $405. You absolute cheese wedge. Holy Chipotle. Never good. So we can't at this moment, put the wide wheels on. Need to find 5 pp to do that. Do that, we would have to take off the exhaust, the air cleaner, the air filter. But it's worth a test, you know. We're only 0.05 beneath the target. Ideally, it needs to do 9 laps on fuel. First off, we need to find if it's actually any good. Don't we? Settings. I don't think it's much of a glitch, so I don't think we need to worry about running any extra controls. So counter steer I don't think we need. I don't think so. Let's see where we go. Torque settings, we're gonna watch out for tyre wear, that's gonna be the critical thing. Just bear with me a second. One more pint glass out of the way. As we came off the pause there, that went mental. Right, we're very high. And I don't mean cannabis high, I mean we're very high in cab. But the gearbox needs some adjustment then. Yeah, okay. We've got an adjustable gearbox, haven't we? That's at 160. See what it's like if we push it to 210. And it's fuel that's going to be critical. Four and a half laps. That's going to be shocking. That means we're going to have to do a whack load of pit stops. Brake balance needs to go to the front. Didn't really get a fathom of just didn't get an understanding of just where the brake point was there. Fuel's a shocker. Question is, can it win it? Likes to slide, which is going to really scrub those tyres. And these boys are going to do 8 or 9 laps on the fuel. Once you get used to the slide, you can control it, you can feel it, it's directional. It'll go where you want it to. We'll just have to stab the brakes there. There's so much suspension movement, it's unreal. Stab the brakes, move the weight forward, hit the throttle, kick the back out, it works a treat. Smooth on the brakes there, we don't want to stab the back out just then. Let's see where we go with the braking point. Still says 4.5 laps, but that means it's going to stop Oh dear. Need to get the braking point right for there, don't we? It's going to top twice the amount that these guys are going to stop. These guys are only going to stop 3 times. We only stopped twice when we did this race to get the world #1. So we got to... I don't know if there's a hope for it. I suppose we're in 5th place. So if we drop that down to 6 on the fuel map and see if we can keep pace with these boys, see if fuel map 6 gives us anything. We only have to go as fast as these guys do to win the race. Because currently if we're doing the speed we want to do, but we're stopping 5 times, because that's what I think we'll have to do, we will be over a minute, nearly 2 minutes stationary in the pits, I would suggest. We're going faster than these guys on fuel map 6. So fuel map 6 is where it's at. And you can play the long game. You don't actually have to win the race and be in first place by the end of lap 2, which is where we're close to being. If you can run 8 laps, you're only going to stop 3 times, but you'll get 32 laps out of 3 stops, which is good because your last stop's going to be less. But look, fuel map 6, we're trundling. Fastest lap of the race at 2:23. To get somewhere near the world top 10, you have to do 2:10s. They're 13 seconds quicker than this. But we're not going to run this the whole hour. We're going to leave you guys to play with that, and then we're going to go off to Lego. That's where we're going now. We might do a video for this later in the week. Get the Suzuki Jimny going round here. Make sure it's a winner around this track. Look, we've got Mr. Gallo. Do like Mr. Gallo. Lots of competition with Mr. Gallo all the time. He's a very fast driver. I believe Mr. Gallo is a behind the car third person driver. He doesn't drive from inside the car, even on a wheel, which is really quite bizarre. So yeah, fuel map 6, look, and fuel's going up. That was 4.2 a second ago. So this is going to be a winner, this car, big time. Drivable. Front tyres are looking a bit shonky. So we can just probably back that torque back to a little bit less, just to, because we've got the brake balance, haven't we, all the way to the front. Try and give it some rear wheel drive. Might make it push a little more. Still got good grip. Those front tyres will easily last 8 laps. Look, we're pulling away from Gallo. Big time. So we've got 58% of fuel left and we've done 4 laps. So this is going to do 9 laps. This will do a 2-stopper. 2-stopper. 28. You only need to do 27 laps to win it, I think, at this lap speed. So it will do a 2-stopper to win. One every 20 minutes. Easy. I actually like it. It actually drives really, really well. Rear tyres are looking good still. The fronts are suffering, but that's fine. Really can brake really late. We're gaining 2 seconds a lap on the AI. Oh, now the fuel started to dip off. But not forgetting, we did blast the first 3 laps. So yeah, we're going to leave that there. And we're going to take a very quick gentleman break. And then we're going to head to... There you go. There you go, there you go, go. And we got to choose cars, but I will be back in 2 secondos. Bear with me. And we're back. So, anybody want to choose a car for me? Anybody want to make the choice? Which one we're going to start with? Whether that's the car that gives us the best opportunity, whether that's the car that we think might be the one to go for. Got to be a one-stopper. Take the 4L. Nope. What's a 4L? A new car. Where is it? What's the 4L? Oh no, we can't do it, my friend. It's limited to GR3s, and it is bopped, so I can't adjust anything. The only thing I can choose is tyres. There's no adjustment that can be made to the vehicle based on what it is. So I personally think it's got to be The Lexus, number 17. The year 17. The Nismo, which has been nerfed. The RX Vision, which has been nerfed. Corvette. I've never driven it. Never driven it. I don't even think it's got a applicable skin. The Corvette, the C7 there. Well, you know, in all fairness... Oh, I see, it was a joke. Oh, thank God for that. Let's see what the Corvette does then. As Big Poppers shout. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to run this with counter steer on. And fuel-wise, as we can see there, Sam, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Let's give Sam his moment. Sam's there 31 laps, everybody else 30 laps. Top 10 stars, I'm not in it because I haven't, but Sam didn't make it to world number 1. We've got all sorts of cars in the top 10 there, from the 911 RSR, the top 3 guys are in the RX Vision, the Mercedes AMGs there. Actually, there's 3 Mercedes AMGs, the 20s, and there is the RCZ. There's 4 RX Visions. So the AMG GT320 might be the one, but what we've got to do is make this go 15 laps. So good job, Sam, on the 31. That's where a lot of people want to go to. Let's see what we can do. This has to run 1 minute 58 and no more. So 57.999s is where it needs to be. And we need 15 laps of fuel out of it. Back end is all over the place already. Got to be aware of the grip. Tyre wear. I don't think we get brake balance. We don't get brake balance. And the Corvette is behind me. So let's see what the Corvette does. We might have to short shift a little bit because that fuel map needs to come up to 15. If it doesn't, it's not going to make it. Short shifting's got to be key. I'm just looking at Wilkie's last comment on Twitch. No grip equals no speed. Absolutely. This is the critical corner for me. If a car won't go around this corner, it's not going to happen. 13.5 laps. So we need to find half a lap of fuel by short shifting. We've also got the coast. We can use the coast. But if the car won't do 157.9s, never going to do it. And I suppose that also comes down to the hands of the driver. We are TC1 and we're also counter steer. The counter steer being essential for later laps. Tyre grip looks good. We're 0.8 of a lap down on fuel. Do the back end pirouette there. So lucky to catch that. Really can cut that apex. Short shifting just to try and get the fuel back. That outlap was 2 seconds slower than I think it needs to be. I think that needs to be a 2:06. Now I could run fuel map 2 and rev it out to try and save the fuel. You're just going to trade one off against the other there. Mr. Rubbler, the guy that wins the race there, just had an incident. He was in the gravel. We're going to put him behind us. We're going to put him in the wall. That's what we are going to do. He was going to close us out that corner. So the fuel's coming back, look. We're almost completed. 2 laps and the fuel's at 13.1, so it's on for 15 laps. Tyres looking really good, but the lap time's shocking. We've already got to make 2 laps, 2:16s. Sorry, 1:56s. Because that 2.0 is 2 seconds down on where we need to be. Rubbler's losing places. You can run it wide here, there's no penalty. No good. No good. How that slid and spun, I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. So the Corvette's a no-goer. Not quick enough. That first lap, not quick enough. Not in my hands, at least. AMG 20 is a good shout, but let's go and test the RX division. Let's go and see how badly they've nerfed it. Let's see. Let's see. Love the way you've said that, Wilkie. I'm going to discount the RX Vision first, then we'll come to your offer. Absolutely. This thing just sounds awesome. Ooh. Oh my. No acceleration at all. Laps fuel is already there, 16.6. We're going to rev this bad boy out then. 15.3, no, it's fell away. No, keep it in the low rev cycles. This outlap needs to be a 56. Sorry, a 206. My brain wasn't engaged. Outlap needs to be a 206 preferably, rather than a 208, which we saw in the last car. We've not made as much progress as we like to make. Fuel laps are not looking great. Car doesn't want to turn. So 13.8. We need to find 1.2 laps of fuel. And what was that out lap? 207. So it's quicker than the Corvette. Oh, front end just won't grip. We're about to get overtaken by the Ford. Straddled the sausage. We've only got 6 gears, so you've got to get up into 6th gear and run that higher gear to try and save some fuel. .1. Oh, we've overshot there. It doesn't want to turn on the gas. That could be the counter steer, I guess. So we've still got to find 0.2 of a lap. I did a 2.0 again. The short shifting is not great. And the fact the front end won't turn in is just shocking. Rubbelised there in 4th now. He's just got up into 3rd. We are some... Oh, back end again. Tweaking. Tyre wear seems to be fairly even front and back. Sounded a real clonky cronk to get into 6th gear then. Short shifting out of there. Keep the car left as much as possible. Cut across to the right as much as possible. Unfortunately in this race, time lost is so hard to regain. So if this isn't a 1:58 now, I've got to change my driving style. No, it's a 2.0. I've got to change how I drive. I've got to take that counter steer off, probably got to take traction control off, and I've probably got to try and just go faster and see where we can go on the fuel. That's going to make it very difficult to do. I believe we can apply counter steer by using the pause button if we want to. I'm going to test that in a minute. So if we can use counter steer for later in the race, or turn off counter steer. Can I turn off counter steer now? I can turn off counter steer now. So we can apply counter steer when we need it in the last 5 laps of each sector. Bit of a cheat. But we haven't, yeah. That'll give us a faster lap time. It won't help us with fuel. Do we run fuel map 2 and rev it out? Again, that won't help with the lap time. Lap times of 2.0 ain't going to make it. We've got to find 2.5 seconds a lap. And we're not going to do it short shifted. Unless we only short shift 5th gear. If we short shift 5th into 6th, then we've got an opportunity to save it in the top end of the rev range. Let's try it on this lap, see if we can short shift 5th to 6th. See where that gets us on the fuel. This is just experimentation, folks. Yeah, great advice, Wilkes. The curbs do become treacherous with tyre wet. So does this corner. So the first lap time into the 59s. No good. No good. No good. Lap time's just not quick enough. Nissan next. Well, Lexus next. Let's try the Lexus and let's put together what we know. Although I don't think that the Mazda's dead yet. So 1 stop on hards is what we're aiming for. I'm going to make sure we've got no counter steer on. We haven't. I've got TC on 1, but I need that. Let's see where we go. Sneaked around the outside on the grass. Try and run the fuel economy, this 6 gear thing. Holy hellsy-bub. Don't hit me. Bored guy. Fuel's really good. 15.1. Really, really good at this point. No need to short shift. Fuel is good. don't need to worry about fuel, then we can just concentrate on lap time. Lap time feels a bit slow. Yamanaka sets a 2.0. 2.07 is the best of the cars tonight. Just trying to keep pace with Rubbelart because he's the guy that we're going to ultimately have to beat. Perfect laps every time. Fuel is really, really good. Don't have to worry about fuel. Keep saying that. Get down the inside of the Lambo, can't do it. Have to try it here. We'd have got that first shot, that'd have been fine. Doesn't feel very fast though. Rubbelard just keeps getting past the next car every lap, doesn't he? He just keeps overtaking them, which is the advice you need to give yourself. This is looking like very close to a 158 lap. Close to a 58. 59 is not bad at this point. We're not losing a massive amount at this point of the race, so let's just... We get past Cookabun. And Rubbler got us past Inestrosa just to keep the point laboured that he's just overtaken this car in front all the time. That was a bit of a nasty twitch at the start there. Tyre wear is good. Lights come through there in third gear. Third gear, second gear would induce too much torque as you change up, which is probably why we spun the Corvette. Get past the porch. Keep on after Mr. Rubbelart. We don't want him pulling out too much of a lead. This Lexus feels very good on fuel. Just need to be quicker, driver. Let's get your foot down, driver. Come on, speed up. Feels very high geared. Should I say low geared, to be honest. Got a very long pull on the gears. There's a 2.0 almost, which is just not quick enough. That's down to me. I need to speed up. Lost best part of 4.5 seconds down on where we should be now, which would put us a second in front of Rubbelard. Good evening, Bald Eagle, welcome. Apologies if I missed your chat just a couple of seconds. Well, Wilkie's been chatting away. I haven't. Apologies. That's so slow. So slow. It's 2 seconds down at the mid part of the track. Need to find a way to get this moving. Fuel is lovely though. Fuel is very good. Do it, amigo. I'm doing that tomorrow night. Usual Sunday night for me. Scampy's your challenge. Scampy's made a real good go. Scampy's done really well. Yeah, look, 59, just not quick enough. I've got to get faster. The only thing that would be an advantage is being stationary for less, having used less fuel. The only thing that would be an advantage is keeping it on the track. You have to use the hards, Wilkie. You can't do it on the mediums. Oh no, hang on a second. 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 Can I make the mediums last 15 laps? Mediums, 15 laps. That will be the challenge. That will be the 2 seconds a lap differential, won't it? Let's see. It's all about the experimental phase, isn't it? That's what we're in. 15 lap mediums. It's already all over the place. Let's see. I'm normally quite a good driver on tyre wet. I can normally make tyres last really, really well. Let's see what we can do. And we can always turn on the counter steer if we need it in those final third of each stint. I think the mediums are where it's at. I think the mediums will be the difference. Mixing it with Rubilar already. Fuel is looking okay. Perfectly positioned for the lean. Got damage at the front, but that's not going to help tyre wear early on. This should be a 206, easy. Oh yes. It's the best place to put Rubilar in this race. What made me just laugh there was Bald Eagle, check the emotes please, mate. See if you've got an extra emote today. No, next one. As if you are you a subscriber? I think you might be a subscriber. Oh no, you can't see the tier, the subscriber tier, sorry. Inostroza went to the sand. Yes, Scamp gifted you, so there's a new emote there, I think. Is there a pint of Guinness emote? If you can see Chipotle. I put a new emote in just before we started the stream tonight. No, okay, it's not been approved yet then. It's a 58, but it's not a low 58, so we've got to get a finger out. We've got to make these tyres work. Holy Chipotle, absolutely. I made that one. Come on, Beauvoir. Rubilar's back in 8th place, which is great to see. Those fronts are looking a bit like they're wearing a bit early. Fuel is great. Unlooking Beauvoir, unlooking. Let's keep going. Those fronts are looking a bit sus. Yamanaka's just done a 158.494. There's a first 57. That's brilliant. I need to keep this going. We're on target. Need the mediums to last. And looking at the wear, we're approaching, well, it's lap 3, isn't it? We've completed. We've got 2 more laps to go. At the end of those 2 more laps, we'll see what potential 33% wear looks like. And we can times that by 3 to see what we look like at 15 laps. What we've got to do is not oversteer. The trick with this is to keep the wheels as straight as possible. Get the car to turn itself without rubbing tyres. Rubilar still in 8th place. He's a broken man. The 156.6 is a decent lap, Mr. Wilk. That front left is starting to shine. Need to just give it a bit easy. This is Lego Maggiore, the human comedy. 1 hour. We are attempting the 31 lap challenge. One stop after 30 minutes. Well, it's actually one stop after 29 minutes and 25 seconds. That's the challenge. It's a 50-second stop. Every second is crucial. I'm currently down by about 0.5 of a second. About half a second down. Yeah, we're going to try and take only the fuel we need. So we're going to take 14.2 laps, I believe. I know we need 15, but we're going to finish with about a lap of fuel spare. Whatever we get to the end with at the end of 15 laps, we need to take that amount of fuel off. So I think it'll be about 14.2, 14.4, maybe. It was a long time ago that we did 31 laps. It was before update 1.33. So while my record shows 31 laps, I've not actually done it for maybe a year. And I don't remember doing a one-stop mediums. So that's the end of lap 5. Look at those front tyres. There's a 158.7. That was incredibly slow. That was a second slower than it should be. So we're about 1.2 seconds down on where we need to be. And we don't need those little twitches. And we need to rob as many corners as we can. Try and speed up. Mr. Yamanaka's going to the pits within 2 laps, I would suggest. We're 3 seconds ahead of Beauvoir, which is good, because where's Rubilai? Still in 8th. He's still a broken man. He wasn't happy about that bump pass we did earlier. Oh, we're scrubbing the front tyres there. That's shockingly bad. The rears are holding up, but the fronts are really suffering. We're going to be on baldy tyres when we get to the end of this. Wookie says his was a 2-stop, but hit on the second stint with less fuel in the tank. Yeah. To be honest, if you're looking to win the race, the 2-stop is the perfect strategy. 10 laps, 10 laps, 10 laps. Just taking 10 laps of fuel at each stop. You take about 7 laps, I think, when you stop the first time. It might be even less. You might just take 3 laps. But then the second... No, you don't. You take 7 laps. And then when you stop the second time, you have to take all 10. Just trying to take the pressure off that front left. It's looking like it's well done. There's another 58.6, which is bad. 2.5 seconds down, I'd say, now on target. Brake balance would be ideal if we had brake balance right now. The way it being on the front isn't so tragic as the way it being on the rear. Oh, I'm reading the chat and not concentrating. Oh. And with that, Wilkie says he's going to test the GR4s against the GR4s on Le Mans next week. Yeah, well, the big change, I believe, is the Suzuki Swift. It should be back with amongst the pack. It's had a little friendly zhuzh of its PP rating. This is a terribly slow lap. Tyre wear tremendously heavy. Car feels heavy and slow. I can't really get it to move. I'm probably going to try and rev it out and just slam it through the corners. Yeah, tyre wear is halfway done. It's no good. I don't think it's any good. Fuel is absolutely fine. Got 1.5 laps of fuel remaining at the end, but that's not going to give me the time back that I'm going to lose from shocking driving. Look, it's a 59.5. The front tyres can't cope. Yeah, Yamanaka might pit on 9. Might do. He's going to 3-stop at least. He's quick. The tyres are halfway through now. We can keep them running. We can have a good shot at this. But we're not going to be successful. On the record, we'll get 30 laps. We'll finish a few laps short. We're going to be calling on your maths for the last 10 laps. Going to see if we can get this to the end of the 15th lap. We could actually go to the end of the 14th lap, technically, because we can carry the fuel for that last lap, I think. But then we've got to run 16 laps and kill the tyres off that way round instead. But I genuinely don't think 59, 1.2 seconds away from where we need to be, so just losing time hand over fist now. Got to try and manage the pace that bit better. I'm just wondering what assist would help us to try and reduce front wheel tyre wear. And I don't think ASM would do it. I'm pretty sure you're right, Wilkie. Pretty sure you're right. But then I'm going to switch back to the Mazda RX. And then we're going to see what that's going to do on mediums. Because that car is exceptionally good on tyre wear. So he hasn't pitted on 9, he's going to probably go to the start of 10. Six seconds out of Beauvoir. He's carried on. No, he hasn't. He's gone in. We've gone wide. We're lucky. We'll probably get a penalty for that. There's another 59. 1 second later than we need to be. Beauvoir's gone in as well. Rubilar's made it up to second now. He's fought his way back through. But he's 14 seconds down and he's probably going to pit end of this lap. Or he's going to pit end of 11. So the tyres, this is lap 10. They've got to go 5 or 6 laps more. They're good on fuel. As I've said, we don't need to worry about that, do we? Fuel is not a conscious problem. Tyres are where we need the red cross. Come on. You never know, as fuel load goes down, we might genuinely get more tyre life. Said that the wrong way around. More life out of the tyres, which is what I was trying to say. Is Rubilar going to chase us down? Is he going to try and close the gap? .59.0, which is a second slower than I need to be. At the next lap, we will have run out. There's Rubilar gone to the pits. We will have run out of our 12 seconds that we have spare at the end if we were to run 58s. So at the end of this lap, we've used all our available spare time. So that's the time we would have in hand if we ran 58 deads. So this is going to be a 59.1. We've got 4 laps to go. Hello, wall. The assistance was there from the wall to put us back on the track. Thought it was going to end in tears then, but just small tears. .22 seconds ahead of Cookabun, which is always good. Fraga hanging around in third. He will be pushing. Fraga, he'll be pushing for the fastest lap around about lap 26, I would have thought. That's what he normally does. Him and Gallo get it together about 24, 25, 26. Oh, Chihuahua. The rears are starting to give me headaches. Good evening, Az. I was just thinking about you, wondering if you were joining us tonight. Hope you're doing all right, fella. That's shot this race to shoots, hasn't it? Just got all wipeouty. Run a real long turn round there to try and reduce wear. Change the race in line. Yeah, I'm doing alright, my friend, doing alright. Evening, JB. Welcome, sir. I believe that 59.8 is just a killer of a time. Look, this is going to be a 2.0. It's just not good. Not good at this point. The tyres are just absolutely noofed. They are done. Thank you, JB. Yes, please, folks, if you can hit the like button, that would help tremendously. But if you need reward, i.e. something to like, hopefully we'll be able to do something with this race. That was a 2:01. That's a tragic lap. Let's see if we can get this to 15 though. We're still 22 seconds ahead of Cookabun, so we're not overly killing ourselves at this point. Just got to change that line through there to try and smooth that out. Might try and run that line anyway to try and reduce wear. How have you been getting on, JB? Any good? Good. Enjoying it, I think. So on to lap 14 almost. I've had to really slow the car down though to try and keep the tyre life. Just under a 2.0. .146.486 on the time trial. That's still second on the friends list or somewhere abouts. I don't know what the criticality of the time lap time is. I've not looked. Third on your friends list, happy days. Red and Sam above you. Well, it looks like the tyres are making it to lap 15. Every time I touch the brakes, I visibly see that front left tyre going down. We've got 1.8 laps of fuel. I don't think we're going to make that if I don't stop on the next lap. What brake balance? There isn't brake balance adjustment, Sam. There's no brake balance. Too slow anyway. I'm not going fast enough. I'm a second a lap too slow. Front left has gone. Yeah, I think the list will change on the time trial, even though I've not really looked. I think there's loads of time and it'll go faster. Well, that's it. We're not going to make it with the Lexus. That last time killed it anyway, the last lap time. So we need a car with better tyre wear on the mediums, which we're going to go back to RX. Jag. Never driven it. Never driven it. Can't say the Jag would. Unless they've nerfed the Jag. Unless they've buffed the Jag a bit. The only concern with this car is the fuel use. There's the Jag. We just spoke about him. We're going to see what this is like on tyre wear. Negligible fuel, I think, but it's a very slippy slidey car. Very slippery slidey. Feel it go. We're going to just try a longer, wider line out of this corner. We're going to try and brake Rubbler a bit. Got to get that fuel to come back. That's where we got past him last time. That's where we broke the man. But it doesn't matter. We're going to fly past him anyway. When he pits. If we can just keep pace with him, we'll be good. We just got to save these front tyres. So we're a lap short at this point in time. Put him on the grass, that's where he needs to be. Every time we pass somebody, it gives Rubilar somebody else to play with. Which is always good. Beetle. Oof. Only ever driven the Beetle around Bathurst is the only time I've driven the Beetle. Can't imagine it would. It's always worth a try though. We've got no success with these bad boys. This is just so twitchy. I just feel it going so light when I hit the throttle. Tyre wear looks decent on the front though, which is the key bit. But the fuel's coming back. We used 0.3 of a lap on that lap. 0.4 of a lap, 0.5 of a lap. And the lap time is just not where it needs to be. But the opening lap at a 2:04 was absolutely tremendous. So we need to see if we can keep that going. I'm basically on a par of time. I've got 12 seconds spare at this moment, based on my calculations of running 58 deads. Yeah, the short shift is the critical thing, I think, Sam. I thought about running fuel map 2 and revving it out rather than the short shift, but as long as we can run 58 O's with the short shift, we're alright. But I don't know where we're going to be. We're going to run 59.5 here, which is just not good enough. But I did overshoot the lap, so we're chasing Yamanaka. Rubilar is behind us. If he catches and overtakes us, it's not an issue. We just got to keep running 58 O's. But to get the 58 O's is the challenge. But I won't be disappointed if we can't make it. I love this race enough. Anyway, it's 57.7. That's us back where we need to be. Fuel's a bit shocking. Hey, Red. Press full stop and enter, please, Red. I can't read what you put. Tyre wear's looking really good. I'll just have to wait for somebody else to type. There we go, thank you. Next time I'm on a straight, I'll read that. Watching F1 and you, who will win the rating score? Well, you can tell us what's happening in the F1, my friend. I don't mind spoilers. I'm going to guess Red Bull win. We're still purple, so we're 57.6 at this moment in time, which is going to bring us back on schedule. Back inside the schedule at least. And we're about half a lap down at this point. .57.8, still decent. Yamanaka is just there, so we're going the guns here. Short shift is the answer. We're just short shifting just past the halfway point. Back end really wanted to come round there. We're going to run a wider line round here to try not to oversteer the front axle. And to try and prevent the back end stepping out. Beauvoir is ahead of Istrona. Inestrosa. And Inestrosa leads Rubelar, which is the key answer. Rubelar down in 5th. Still purple, that's great. 57.5s would be where we need to be. We need to do a bit of lifting on the fuel. 3rd gear, that's not too bad. We usually do 2nd gear around there, so that will help with the fuel. Oh, a bit of a twitch as we cut that grass. We're still up. Front tyres are looking okay at the 5 lap point. Just the fuel. .4 of a lap down. 57.4, that's good. Everything's positive now. Everything is positive. That 1 lap of a 59 is the only blotch on the landscape at this moment. We've got Yamanaka down to 3.6. He's normally pulling away to like 7-8 seconds. Tyres are looking really, really good. Still continuing the short shift. .102, so we're still inside on the purple. That's great. Just revved it out a little bit too much there. I'm probably going to go to 6th gear really early on the final straight. 3/4 of a second up, well, 2/3 of a second up at that point. Just hitting that short shift continually. .56.8. 0.2 of a lap down on fuel, so the short shift is bringing it back nicely. And we're catching Yamanaka, which is unusual, but the speed of this car being gained with a hybrid line that we're developing as we go, trying to emulate that every lap. Just a little bit too long on the rev up there, got to 6th early. Still purple, which is great. Car's just oversteering it a little bit there around that corner. We don't have to be purple laps now. But I'm sensing the chase on Yamanaka, so I'm just pushing on a little bit. I need to just reel that in just a wee bit. There we go. We don't mind being +3. We don't mind being +0.4. We don't mind at all. Yamanaka starting to feel the pressure. There's sparks off his under tray. We could force him into an early pit here. We're 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds ahead of Beauvoir. And Rubelar is just starting to apply the pressure there to Beauvoir now. Just using the gears to balance the speed, but that's what's burning the fuel, so just need to do the short shifty thing. Bringing that fuel back every lap. 8.1, so 8.0 on the line. Fuel is bang on. We have Yamanaka at 1.4 seconds. Tyres are really, really good. Using the sausage where possible. We lost 0.6 of a second there through that corner, but I'm not overly concerned at this point. I'm not going to let that fluster my steel. We're just going to keep the pressure on where it needs to be. That last lap of 57.4 was perfect for where we're going on the timing. Keep the short shift going. Don't race Yamanaka. That's not the goal. If we know we can rev it out, we will rev it out. But if we're gaining fuel, we're gaining fuel. That's fine. Half a lap. The car's actually using less fuel the faster we go, or the further into the race we go. Faster's probably the wrong description. Lap 6 being the fastest lap on the tyres, which is about right for where we need to be. .2. Add 7.2 to 8 and you get 15. Beauvoir now 10.6 seconds back. Back in the purples on the first sector. ABS week is really working out for me at the moment. I'm really finding ABS week to be something I can feel and sense, and it feels right. It feels faster. Here's Yamanaka. We're going to put Yamanaka to the rear before he pits. He is going all the way to 10. He will pit at the end of this lap though as well, won't he? It's not very often you see that, the ability to catch. Yamanaka normally drives away much quicker than that, but we're putting in some absolute flying laps. That 58.6 of that last lap we did just then was the worst lap really of them all, but we've made that time. That's within our grasp. We only lost 0.6 of a second, which isn't an issue. The tyres are absolutely awesome. 57.6, that's another 0.4 saved. We're doing well. Beauvoir went to the pits. Rubilar is now 13 seconds behind. That reminds me of the last race. But our tyres are just so much better. And we're going so much quicker. Gallo in third, Grady fourth, Innestrosa fifth, Fraga in sixth. And with purple sector again on the first sector. Really getting into the critical phase of the race now. Fuel is ours, so we can afford to just race on a little bit, I think. The short shift is critical. Don't worry about the short shift in the first, second, maybe third, but definitely fourth, fifth, sixth. As he revved it all the way to the end of the bar in fourth. Didn't change up to sixth there. Looking to just keep these tyres healthy now. I say keep the tyres healthy. This is about the point of the race where these tyres start to just lose their shine. The tread depth is going, so there isn't as much rubber to move about and keep the heat generated, so there will be some heat loss. Those rears are starting to show a little bit in terms of loss of grip, but if we just keep driving smoothly, don't spin the wheels, don't do any sharp movements, keep the short shift going. Rubilar goes to the pits at the end of lap 10. 15.4 seconds down. And that line through there was absolutely appalling. The last lap of 57.5 is just tip top. Fraga takes up second place now, 28.9 seconds back. Nice entry. Gonna clip these tyres, put either tyre around the outside of each of those white blobs. That's the target. Straddle the sausage up to sixth early. See if we can just get some of that flag back. We're almost a second down at this point, but I think we can manage that. Fuel is good. We're braking on the end of the wall now, not wanting to go into the sand. Fuel is on our side, so we can use a bit of that. Yeah, the rears are starting to show just a little bit thin. Might be at this point we could choose to put the counter steer on to try and save any potential race wrecking step out. We're just going to try and manage that. We're not going to try and use it unless it becomes a desperate situation. We will get one warning, I think. A 58.7's not good. 58.7, we need to reel that in. We need to get back into the 57s. We lost that time in the early part of the lap. It was here. Not running the hybrid line, not running the real tight line that we know we need to run. Fraga goes to the pits, end of lap 12, end of lap 11, that's early for Fraga. Grady assumes second place then, they're mixing it up behind us. Car's now sliding into that corner at the bottom of the hill. 32-second lead. All the one-stoppers now queued up behind us, trying to go as long as they can, trying to beat the guys going on the early stops. Going to brake just before the end of the wall to try and avoid running into the gravel. Back on the gas. Where there's the warning. We knew it would come. Just got to try and be careful now. We don't want to be more than a second red here. We're just on the second red, so we're managing that. That'll put us a 57.9 if we can take it to the end of the lap, which is where we want to be. We see 57s. We're doing well. That was a 58.2. I think we can manage a 58.2 this late on in the stint. We can't manage too many of them, but fuel wise we're looking okay. We've got 3 laps to do, less than 3 laps, and we've got 3 laps of fuel. So fuel is going to take us right to the end. Just run as shallow a line as we can there. 35 seconds in the lead now over Mr. Cookerbun, who's overtaken Grady. Miazano in 4th, Inastrona in 5th, and Suswillow up to 6th. Lopez from Spain up to 7th, when Yamanaka, who was the early stopper, is back to 8th. So he's ahead of Rubelar. Gallo, Fraga, they're all behind there. They're all waiting to come out the loom and jump on us later on in the race. We're going to have to overtake them all again, but they're all going to have to stop again. Let's see where we go. I don't want a 58, but this doesn't want to be more than a second, but it will be. No, it's not. We're good. We're good. Come on, let's take this to the end nice and quietly. Come on. The 57 at this point of the race is going to be tremendous. Rear tyres are really starting to look shocking. Fuel is looking good. The 57.9 is what we wanted. I'm going to say it, the car feels really quite stable. Really quite underneath me at the moment. We've got 2 laps to go. We've got 2.1 laps of fuel. And I think we're good on time. 50-second pit stop though is going to be painful. It's going to be really painful. We're going to be sat there for what seems like ages. And I'm going to mutter about it as I'm sat there. I know I am. But I'm feeling alright. I've got a sore left leg. Must admit, my knee is really starting to feel it, and that's what I'm hoping the new rig, when it arrives, we're going to really be able to adjust our seating position, make it more comfortable for these long stints, these long races, these long streams. Going to see if we can just get into the comfort of it. So I don't want to talk too much about other than the race because I want to keep focused, but I'm really looking forward to this kit arriving. Oh, 1.1 down, that's going to be a real shame. I'm going to keep the pressure on myself for just a little while. We're going into the last lap of the stint now. 1.2 laps of fuel. I thought fuel would be the challenge. It's not, it's time that's the challenge. A 58.6 is could be better. It could have been worse. Right, we're pitting at the end of this lap. I must remember to pit 14 times we've gone past the end of the pit lane. On the 15th one we must go in. Please, folks, don't let me forget. Just say it. Pit stop, pit stop, pit stop, pit stop as we get to the end of the lap. Come on. 1 lap of fuel remaining. That should be enough to tell me. Cookabun goes to the pits on his 15th lap, 14th lap. He had 5% of fuel left. We've got 6, so he definitely had to pit. He was never going to make it any further. Is Grady going to go on though? We're 40 seconds ahead of Grady. We're a second down at this point. Tyres have held up really, really well. Box, box, box from Red Desmo. Which is the reminder that I need in about 30% of the lap. Good on you, Red. They're doing it. Pit stop, pit stop, pit stop. Here we go, down the hill. I must remember to turn left. I've got to go NASCAR for 2 seconds. Here we go. Left, 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 left. Come on, into the pit lane. There we go. And I think we are 6 seconds inside the target time at this point. Oh, that was cold. But I needed that. Now we're going to sit here for what is an age of time. We want to be coming out of the pits at 29:40 if we can. At 29:40, we don't have to beat 58s. At 29:37, we have to start putting 57s in. Come on, come on. We're going to have to put some 57s in. We've not got the time. We've got to take all the fuel. We can't risk it. There we go. So we're about 7 seconds down on where we need to be. So 7 laps, or for 14 laps, we need to do 37 fives. Or, well, we're just going to have to see where it goes. I don't know. It's fingers crossed. It's touch and go at this point. It was clearly a 50-second pit stop. Maybe those couple of 58s have really done for us. But we can't really. It was a 51-second pit stop, wasn't it? Look, a 2:49.5. It was a long stop. We need to really a blend of cars with the Lexus with its fuel economy, this car with its tyre wear. We've come out in 3rd place, so we're ahead of Rubilar. He's not going to get a look in at 1st place at all in this race. That brings joy to my heart that we can crucify that man only because of this race, not in reality. Lean on him, lean on him. That's the way, that gets us around the corner quicker. Thank you, Mr. Lopez, it's appreciated. We'll pay you back one day. Now, the bit I normally get myself kerfuffled with is the countdown, looking at what time we need left as we go through the race now. We know 1:58's are 2 seconds shy for every lap of 2 minutes. So for every lap it's 1 minute 58. So for 2 laps it's 3 minutes 56. For 3 laps it's 5 minutes 54, etc, etc, etc. So we know the time we need to make when we get to the end of the race. I'm not going to overly worry about fuel because I'm going to continue the short shifting process. So when it comes to the countdown over the last 5 laps, we know it's 9 minutes 50 seconds. And that is all done in my head while I'm racing. So forgive me if that's wrong, but 5 laps minus 2 seconds per lap is 9 minutes 50 seconds. So that is my target. at 10 laps, we need to have the time left going over the line as, what do we need? 19 minutes 40 seconds at the end of the 20th lap. And we did a 1:57.6 on the outlap, which is decent. We're slow at this point, but we're heavy on fuel at this time. So while we're carrying heavy fuel, we're going to be burning fuel. As we get lighter, we won't be burning quite so much. So don't worry about the fuel burning away. There's an opportunity here. Where we're going to be, a 57 something. 58.2 is not good. So we're behind Yamanaka again. Yamanaka won't be far off pitting now, you know. He's probably going to pit at the end of this lap. If he's on his 9 lap stints. It would really make my day to overtake him a second time in the race, knowing that we don't have to pit again. The only thing we've got to do that's going to slow us down through the remainder of the race is overtake these back markers. And it's going to be a constant run of back markers. Rubilar's up to 4th. He's got to pit again in 2 laps. He will be the quickest pit. So just 1.8 seconds behind Yamanaka as we attempt to get in before he pits, but I don't think we're going to, unless he's going to go one more lap just to give me that opportunity. That would be absolutely tremendous if he does. If he peels off into the pits, I won't be disappointed because he'll be out of my way. But if he does another lap, we can potentially sit in his draft. He's staying tight, he's going in. We actually overtook him before he made the pit, so I'm happy with that. Just got to watch that fuel just a little bit. Ooh-ah, she's back. Gina G made her appearance. That last lap, a 57.1, that makes up for the previous lap, doesn't it? Absolutely tip-top-a-roo. So Rubilar second behind us, 8 seconds, that's all he is behind us. But he's going to be pitting maybe the end of this lap, maybe the end of the next lap, maybe 21. And look, we're getting to that very critical time. We've got about 40 seconds left to finish this lap before the timer starts to tick. We're then at to the end of lap 20 and we need to have 19 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the race as we slid through that apex. I braked slightly too late there. That was a mistake. Really have got a sore left leg now. It's starting to ache on me. I'm needing to move it to find a comfortable position for it whilst I don't need to brake. And I'm not going to switch to right foot braking. This will probably drop into a 58 this. We're actually putting time on Rubbelar, which is awesome. We actually got into that corner nicely. And we're just almost on the fuel required. Oh, it's a 57. I'm really happy with that. Felt slow round there, but the light felt really good. And there's the first car to be lapped. I'm guessing that's going to be the Aston or the Jaguar of Moreno? It's going to be Moreno, isn't it? It might not be though, it could be the Ford GT. Ooh, I think it's Moreno. Moreno. Let's see if we can catch him. That will give us the impetus to get a faster lap in. 9.7 ahead of Rubbelar. Expecting him to pit for something around 30 seconds. That'll bring Lopez back up to second. But Gallo's there. I've got a feeling Gallo and Braga are going to both start to go for the fastest lap of the race. And we need to just focus on getting this car round the circuit. If the fastest lap goes to them, it goes to them. This is about the race, not the lap. There's Moreno. He's getting the blue flags. What's he going to make of those? Is it just going to confuse him? Wondering who he's about to lap. Here we go, we've got past him, no dramas. A low 57's always good for me. The fuel is bang on 10 laps to go, so we're doing great on fuel. We just need to keep 57s all the way to the end. What did we have left on the timer? I'm seeing 19:30 above my head and I missed it. So the next lap is going to be 17:42. If your maths is as good as mine, that's where we need to be. 17:42 at the end of this lap. I did forget to look. I was more involved with getting past my back marker. And it'll really tell me if anybody is really watching the race and really getting into it and just understanding where we are and how well this is going to go. Every time we're coming under 58, we're gaining time. (17:42). That's what we need left at the end of this lap. Oh, look at that, 52, 51. We've probably got the best part of 4 seconds here, 4 seconds in bag. And that was a 57.4, so every 57 we're doing, we're going to absolutely put time into our pocket. Rubbelar's gone to the pits at 14 seconds behind us. So what's the next lap, folks? Can people work it out? 15:44 is where we need to be next. 15:44. I'm just concentrating so hard now. I'm sorry if the commentary drops out. I missed the sausage. "28 seconds ahead of Fraga. We still have the fastest lap. I don't anticipate having the fastest lap though at the end of the race. "15:44 is where we need to be." Is it 15:46 actually? Fuel is looking on the money. Yes, we're there. 13:48 next. Another 57.5. So Lopez comes to the league as Fraga goes to the pits. He was low on fuel. And we purple sector. So if this is our 6th lap out of the pits, there's a chance that we could be on the fastest lap of our race. But again, I'm not too worried about fastest lap. I'm worried about getting in under the 58s. I can't remember what the lap time's supposed to be. Is it supposed to be 13:48? Next lap car is ahead of us. It's the GT40. Just need to short shift and make sure I am short shifting, because I don't need to run out of fuel just before the line. That'll break my heart. It's Sana. He's just not going to move though, is he? No, he didn't. It wasn't the GT40. It was the Alpha 4C. He's just put me off my rhythm. So 13:48. Why have we lost so much? We're still just 5 seconds in, aren't we? 5 seconds is not a lot. That was a 57.8, which is where we need to be. So 11:50 next. Is it 11:50? Have I got this worked out wrong? My maths is going a bit mental. Yeah, 11:50. Yeah, 6 laps remaining, 11:50, that's right. We're going to take 2. It takes 2. Oh, I've just nerfed him. I shouldn't have done that. I went to try and catch the slipstream. I shouldn't have bumped him. There's 2 more ahead of us. I want to make these back markers as painless as possible. By the way, folks, if I do get this, please hit the like button. That would be tremendous. Winning this race with 31 laps doesn't mean anything other than me getting 31 laps. It doesn't mean anything else. It doesn't mean I'll go to the top of my friends list. It doesn't mean I'll go to the number 1. I'll just try and catch Sam, what Sam said on the straight. Going around the outside here. You had 20 seconds. Well, I'm not going to be anywhere near the 20. I think I'm still 5-6 seconds in. That was a 58.4. So I'm still 5 seconds in. Oh, hey, mother humper. I'm 5 seconds in. At the end of this lap, it needs to be 9:50. I think. I'm doubting my maths. Thank you, Sam, for letting me know you're still there. I've got to get back in the 57s. Yamanaka is now up to second. It'll be the first time I've seen... Oh, he's moved out of the way. That's unusual. Lets me take the racing line. That's beautiful. Fuel is my next worry. Just need to keep an eye on the fuel. Make sure I'm short shifting. The temptation to rev out and go faster is too strong. So 5.0 I've got on the fuel. I'm so close to the fuel. 9:54, I'm 4 seconds inside. That was a 57.9, so bang on where I need to be. Try and accelerate in the higher gear. Try not to lose the back end. Those tyres are looking and feeling all right. They're looking and feeling better than the last stint at least. Need to keep them in the 57s. And this is a Herculean, monumental effort for me. Driving this fast for this long. It is a real test. But this car is almost made for it. I know Sam has said he thinks it's not got it anymore, but I think it has. I think it's still the machine. It's proved it. The only thing I might have got wrong is the calculation to the line based on how long I was stationary in the pits. I think I probably only have 2 seconds to spare from the 12 seconds I thought that I had spare, because I think, now I'm thinking about it, that I calculated a 40-second pit stop, not 50, and it took us 51 and a half seconds, that pit stop. So I might be just half a second inside that time. The fuel looks like it's ebbing away. Good, but 0.3 inside. I'm happy with that. We're so close. We're touching it. We've just got to get it to the end. If we do it, it is going to be monumentally close. Like I say, or like I said maybe a lap and a half ago, it doesn't mean we're going to go top of the friends list. It doesn't mean we're going to go world number 1. It doesn't even mean we're going to go number 2 or 3, but it will mean we get 31 laps, and that's all it's going to mean. We're 0.8 down. 0.8 down does not mean a 57 lap. Come on, Widow. Finish this one off. Brake too late. Don't throw this with 3 laps to go. The 58.2 is acceptable, but I want a 57. That's going to be... Oh, we're over a second, which will be a 58.2. The car's starting to slide. Just got to watch that fuel. It's just starting to ebb away. .58.3, we've got to put another good one in. I'm getting the cold shivers now. I'm shaking. I'm nervous as hell. I'm thinking about pressing pause just before I go across the line and deciding whether it's a good enough race. Do I think I can do better on another attempt? We're 45 seconds ahead of Yamanaka. We got into that corner much better. We didn't overly slow. Beauvoir goes to the pits. Gallo has the fastest lap of the race, the cheeky monkey. Hate you, Gallo. 56.8. He's only just beaten it as well. He beat that by 1,000th or less. Here's Moreno again. Second stop. Second lap in. Back end is just starting to slip and slide on me now. Gonna have to go around the outside. He's not giving me room. Oh, we went full Slim Shady that time. Fuel is good. We're some 6 seconds inside the target time. A 58.3 again, and I've just overshot. I've got to do my correction here. The first real mistake of the race. 2 laps to go. The car is really starting to be a slidey monster. Yamanaka goes to the pits for his third stop as we miss the apex. I'm going to pieces. I'm not concentrating at all. Get me eyes down. Get thinking. Rubelar comes to the front. He's over almost a minute down on us. That brings a smile and a warmth to my belly. Happy days. We're 2 seconds down. Oh no, we're blowing this. That first corner mess up really cost us dear. This will be a 2-second delay. Please don't let me go all the way to the last lap to F it. I will go the full Chipotle if I mess this up now. 1.3 laps of fuel. We're good on fuel. I've just got to charge the line now. One more lap. No pits. 2:07. We need 1:58 as we go across the line. And we need to do a 58 as we go across the line. We've got a second to spare. This is going to be so close. I don't want any lap cars, don't want any back markers. I don't want to miss any apexes. But it will be 31 laps if we just put in a 58. The fuel is there. We've calculated these laps to the absolute perfection. If we come in within a second of the target, the last time we come through the sweeper, the last time we straddle the sausage, please don't be more than a second. It's less than a second, it's on. Brake just before the end of the wall, down to second gear. Come round nice and low, don't hit the gravel. There we go. I don't really care about the fuel now, I'm revving it out. Do I care about number one? I'm not going to get number one if I cross the line with a second to spare, but I want the 31 laps. I want to restore my place. I don't think I'll beat Sam. 0.2 of the fuel left. 14 seconds to go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've done it. I can still quit, folks. I can still quit. We've done it. 31 laps is ours. It's not gonna be... There's the fuel gone. We've got to drive all the way round to the end now. Nobody's going to overtake us and ram us the track. We've got to go all the way to the end at 50 mile an hour. And I'm busting for a P. Oh, you can't believe how bad it is. 1:56.7, fastest lap goes to Fraga. We've done it though, boys. 31 laps is in. We were in by a fraction. This is where we found out just how far ahead of the stream we are. Not entirely sure anybody's watching at this point. But we've done 31 laps. There's only one other person on my friends list on 31, I believe, and that is Sam. And Sam says he was 20 seconds ahead. Wilkie's there. Cheers, Sam. It is a good one. That Strat, unbelievable mediums go 15, but this car makes it. It has been nerfed though. More listening than watching. Thank you, Tom. There's nobody catching us, so they're not going to smash us off the track. They're still going round to finish the race. We were 1 minute ahead of Fraga. Rubbelaar didn't finish second. Rubbelaar gets knocked back down to third. Gallo in fourth. Yamanaka fifth. Beauvoir second. Grady seventh. Miazano eighth. We again put the time in. That last lap of 58.2. Listen to that car pop in the rev counter. It's only got 5,000 RPM. But we're out of juice, big time. Well, what can we say? I can't do a proper speech at the end saying thank you to this. Well, I can. Thank you, Sam, for the strat. Thank you to everybody that subscribes. Thank you to every member. You push me on, you keep me going. Yeah, not as nervous as me, Rubbers, I promise you. Oh, to make it by a second, I would have to do every lap a 57.2, a 57.3 to get to where Sam is. I only did one 56 lap. I can only pull out of my brain one real mistake, which was on lap 29. I missed a couple of apexes along the way, but they only cost 2/10, 3/10. Maybe that's where it is. Maybe it is perfect lap after perfect lap after perfect lap. We're not going to go to the pit stop. We are going to take it down to the finish line. Were you? Well, good on you. Thanks for support, Sam. That's appreciated. I hope the commentary went well with the process. But we'll have to put this to a video. It's just a shame I didn't change the screen. But I do have to thank every one of you, and also GT Omega for the support they're lending. We will do more than that. Here we go, crossing the line, both hands in the air. There we are. We will take the 31 laps. It means we can't improve that record. Now we've got 31 laps, we're sealed in until we can get 32. But we then have to see where we are. And I'm going to save the replay, because I might replay the replay with my commentary over the top without the screens. So this is the RX Vision GT3 concept, completing the race in 1:03.59.353. We lapped every single car in the race. From 15th on, Mr. Ordonez, we lapped them twice, and Mr. Moreno 3 times. Fastest lap of the race went to a 1:56.729 to Mr. Fraga on lap 28. He saved it all the way to the end. Where's my save replay? We go second on 31 laps behind Sam. And we go second. Here we go. I almost shit myself then. We go 6th in the world top 10. Sam is second. 6th is no problem though, is it? 6th. We weren't the slowest, look. Everybody there is 31 laps. We're 6th. Really happy with that. You can't go wrong with 6th. Oh, some people using the stealth model as well. I need to go for a bathroom break. Just bear with me a second. Just to bring myself back down to ground zero. Where's my opportunity to save the replay? I didn't get an opportunity to save the replay, did I? Did it play the replay and I skipped through it? I don't know what happened there. But there we've done it. That is that. That is where it's at. We go. Here's JB. That's it. No opportunity to save a replay, which kind of baffles me. There we are, second in the friends list. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Big Popper. Ooh. What do we get? What do we get for a ticket? This is the first 110 miles for the day. Driving marathon. How come we didn't... Oh no, we've done... No, we're not going to get a ticket. Oh, we've already done 200 miles. What we're talking about? My brain's gone. I'm still confused about why we haven't got a video. Why we haven't got the opportunity to save a replay. Did I skip through it? I didn't skip through it, did I? However, 2 hours left to go. That's just 10 o'clock. This would have been good, just finishing at midnight, but no need. We've got other things to do. We've got to get past those highs of getting number 6 in the top 10 stars. Well, I think on the 1st of the month, there's other things we can do. Is there? What else is there we can do? Anybody want me to do anything particular? I've got stuff we can do. Yeah, that kind of frustrates me because I'd have saved that replay. And then I'm just wondering what the status of my hard disk is. There's settings. Up there, isn't it? I've still got plenty of room. Look, got 190 gig free space. So at the end of the day, it's not going to limit my ability. Not going to limit my ability to save that. Really weird. Really, really weird. Need to drink more. I'm thirsty as hell. We'll skip on that page. Don't need to see that man. Can't believe he makes it to Gt7. That's disgusting. Okay, let's get over the fact I couldn't save the replay. I'm also still frustrated at Alsace. I haven't been able to... Ah, there's another one to do, isn't there? There's another one. We're going to go human comedy again. We're going to go Red Bull Ring. What car should we use here? I'm going to set up with the Lexus because that's what... Just need to make sure I own the tyres. I own them all. Yeah, that's good. We've made that mistake before. Now we're using the Lexus. That's what BB used. And BB was incredibly quick round here. Sphinx has 38 laps. We have 37. To get to 38, now let's do the math. Top 10 stars, 38 laps. We're not on it. It's all 38, so if we touch 38, there's a chance we can go on it. But Sphinx is the only one of my friends on it. BB there on 36 used the 911 RSR, so it did. I fully agree, JB. JB saying there that we need another set of events like the human comedy. They're great races. It's just a shame we only win prizes like we win once. I know I've set up in the Lexus here. Press full stop, enter, JB. Another named after... Can't see what that says. But the 911 RSR seems to be the one. And I need to come out and try that again. After a book. Another named after a book, like Exodus. Yeah, that would be good. I'm going to come out and I'm going to choose the 911. Because I was enjoying the 911 the other night. Just need to make sure that we own all the tyres. We do. You could always take Maggior setting to a custom race. Yeah, the Maggior setting's cool for a custom race. I don't know what we get for the AI. Would I make them use my cars with my setup? Maybe. So 38 laps at this race. Let's have that discussion. What have we got to do? Right. So we know it's going to rain. Bop them. Yep. We know it's going to rain. No, but do I bop them on my cars? I could force them to use my cars, you see. And all of my cars are default. Nothing's changed. So there's no need to bop because you force them to use your setup. So the setup that's on your car. Which is cool. So it's the same as bopping, really. Other than... Is there a bop on a custom race when you're racing AI? Interesting. Well, think about that. Gonna get me head into this. So... It's going to rain at the end of my second stint if I use 2 sets of softs. When the rain happens, I think... Okay. When the rain happens, I need to then get in onto the wet tyres. I need to drive the wets on maybe TC4 and fuel map 6, as maybe fuel map 4 and TC4, as far as I can take the tyres. Till we get a dry line, pit stop to softs and go all the way. So we're talking 1, 2, 3 stops. That's 1 every 20 minutes roughly. And just go as hard and fast as we can. And that's what we're going to attempt to do. And if we can get to 38 laps, we are absolutely in it to try and get onto that top 10 stars a second time in one day. Which would be epic. So let's go. So full race commentary as well we're going to try and give you. We might have a couple of warm-ups here. A little tap there off Mr. Kawakami as we went past him. Completely unnecessary. Probably need to use second gear coming out of there. Not overly worried about fuel map in these early stages of the race. We're just going to run the car as hard as it will go until the rains come. And please forgive me for not running through the settings prior to the start of the race, but I'll do that now. We're on TC1, default ABS. No, we're not. We're on ABS weak. Everything else is off. We're on G29, which are on sensitivity 5, force feedback max torque 7, force feedback strength 7 as well. Go down the outside again, braking just before the 100. Put it into second gear to try and get it out that. We've made it up into 6th place. what we expect to see is over the next 10 to 15 minutes, this whole race darken down. You'll see bright sunshine, you'll see the clouds come over, you'll see the rain starts to gather, and then it'll start to drip, 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 drip. And then it will absolutely thunder it down. But we need to watch the rain to work out the perfect pit. Whether we're going to get one more lap into pit just before the rain comes is crucial, because you don't want to wear your wets, because we're going to go straight to wets. We're not going to use the semis or the inters. We're going to use the full wets. Although I believe some people would recommend the inters and just try and struggle the 4 laps, that it's going to be absolutely torrential, because your inters will give you the best all the way to the end of their life at least. Don't want a penalty. If we get a penalty, we restart him. I just don't know how close we're going to get to that 38th lap. I've not done the research other than doing the race with the guys on live streams about a month ago. So up into 5th place now, chasing down Mr. Fraga. We've got the fastest lap of the race, even though we've just gone purple at 31.766. We've got just about 7 laps of fuel left. We're going to take Fraga over the apex. We're not going to short shift. 31.224, fastest lap of the race. Just need to be cautious of that corner. 10 seconds down on Mr. Beauvoir, who's just making the turn at the top of the hill there. You can just see him. Then Mr. Gallo, then Mr. Lopez just turning in now. As we go. Oh, come on, the car wouldn't stop. I was just going to say we're half a second up on the fastest split, but I think that's done at that point. So chasing on, we're 5 seconds behind Lopez. We're hoping he's not harbouring any ill will from the last race. We used him as a bit of a fence to get around the corner that time, didn't we? So let's hope he's got a short memory. We've got him down to 4.2 seconds. This won't be a fastest. Oh, it is. A 31.029 with a messed up corner. So we're just going faster as the tyre come to us, as the fuel load drips away. Still a bright, sunny, shiny day out there. I almost went for a song lyric. I can see clearly now the rain has gone, would be the first line. However, again, we'll save that for later. The problem I have when I'm racing in the wet is my lap time seems to fall away to absolutely stupid slow speeds. And I don't seem to run what is the fastest line in the wet. I run the normal race line and just can't pick up the speed. So I need to do a bit of research and a bit of learning about wet racing, I guess, about finding the optimal line. I think we're about a second up. This will be a 30. It is. It's almost a second ahead. 0.9. Smashing out these laps. So just up behind Mr. Lopez. Mr. Beauvoir now just 6.7 seconds ahead. And we've got best part of 5 laps to go on this stint. As we got around Mr. Lopez in the BMW. We're now with Mr. Gallo. Mr. Beauvoir seems to be given the hurry up. He's now just put on a second. Mr. Gallo is definitely moving as well. Mr. Gallo just tipped out the way. There he is, look. That fella there. Just see him use his mirror then. Do you see him look to the mirror? Mr. Gallo ran wide. .4 seconds down on Mr. Beauvoir. Mr. Gallo just tipped our back door as we went round there. Now we need to chase down Mr. Beauvoir. Really see if we can get to him. I'm looking at the tyres and thinking, do I need to change them for the second stint? Can we save the seconds? Because the tyres are really, really, really good. Let's just see if we've got brake balance control. We don't. I think we can save the 4 seconds. I don't think I need to change tyres. Down to 3.9. Just doing the math. Those rears are going to be good for another stint at least. Oh, Mr. Beauvoir, we're with you now. A 1:29.975. It's a really good feeling car, this. Really seems to feel as though it sits right underneath you. You know, for 4 seconds I'm going to change the tyres. I'm going to take a good set till it rains. Four seconds would have made the difference in the last race though, wouldn't it? It really would have made the difference. Another half second up. Let's see if we can take a slipstream into this corner. Brake on the 50. There we go, we've got one more lap. We get to first place just as the point where we're going to lap Ganoni, or Ganoi, whichever you want to call him, pitting at the end of this lap. Box, box, box. I think we're going to need to take a new set of tyres. I don't think we can take that risk. Just bear with me. My PC is about to do a reboot. Not now, it isn't. It's just updated the spunk. I shouldn't do that. That was an impromptu break. That'll mess with my video making, won't it? See if we can cut that out. Gave us the opportunity for a swift drink though, which is always good. Hydrate, I think, is the phrase. So we're pitting in this lap, we've not forgotten. Good evening, Adrian, welcome. Well, we've just gone to number 6 in the world top 10 stars at Lego Maggiore in the human comedy with 31 laps. We're just attempting to do the same thing in the human comedy at the Red Bull Ring and try and go somewhere to the top of our friends list. That's what we're tackling today. We've done one, number 6 in the top 10 stars. We're going to see if we can join it. But this one's a bit of a long reach. I've never really put any research into this one. We did a bit of a race online with 4 or 5 guys maybe a month ago, and we did this 2 or 3 times trying to see where we could get to. Nobody's got to the critical point of 28 of, I can't remember how many laps it was, 28? 28? Does that feel right? 28 laps, yeah. We're under. Oh, Beauvoir pitted at the same time, and we've come out in second. Beauvoir leapfrogged us. He obviously had more juice. That was the difference to taking the tyres, wasn't it? So, now we know we've got the fuel, we go to the weather map. And we watch the weather map, the rain coming in. Both Gallo and Lopez didn't stop. They carried on, they're 17 seconds ahead. And you can just start to see this sunshiny day. You can see the haze just starting to gather. We're we're going to have a weather report as we go on. We've got the weather screen on. We're heavy on fuel again. We've got a brand spanking set of tyres. And we've done 10 laps in best part of 15 minutes, which is decent. We got down the inside. Gallo's gone to the pits. That means Lopez is still out there. There he is. That's Lopez somewhere up there. Lopez is in the BMW, I believe. Gallo's on 2% of fuel on mediums. Back end felt so twitchy then. Still a bright, sunshiny day. The weather map shows nothing coming in. Braking on the 100. Round the outside, I would guess, as we lap the gentleman again. Mr. Lopez, 7 seconds and counting. Is he going to the pits? Yes, he is. He's just dived in the pit lane. So we're going to resume our mantle. First place. I hope I just avoided a penalty there. We did. Fastest lap of the race is ours, 1:29.915. Just to remind Mr. Gallo, we're 5.7 seconds ahead of Mr. Beauvoir. And this cloud's starting to form. You can see there, just up there in the top left-hand side of the corner. There it is in front of us. The rain is starting to build. And it does gather quite quickly in this part of the world. You can see the clouds forming. The game does this really, really well. Good evening, Opera Loves Cake. Welcome to the channel. Just trying to push on for where we can get to before this rain comes, because we know it's going to come. GT Cup 3 on Mount Panorama. I don't think I specifically do. I think I have it on a live stream. Well, I'll do it after this one. If you want, Opera, I'll do a live review and we'll choose a car and we'll go for it. I think I've done it a couple of times on live stream, if I'm honest. I think it was one of those that I used. Rain, bottom right hand corner, it's now incoming. We're 8 seconds ahead, so now we have to work out whether we have to pit this lap or the next one. Not forget, oh, we outbraked ourselves there. The rain is on its way. I think there's 2 laps in this. Looking at the speed it's coming in. Just trying to read what Tom said. I think I did it with something like the Beetle, I think. Is it? It's GR3, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know whether it was the Beetle I used or... I can't remember. I'll have a look at it. Yeah, I think we've got another lap to go. And then I think we might do another lap, just because we don't want to be running on dry track with wet tyres. We're 9.4 seconds ahead of Beauvoir now. As we're really starting to lap the field. Not forgetting, we can run these race tyres up to just over that first line on the water depth gauge. That's when intermediates become the tyre of choice. We know we're going to see a thick band of rain coming very shortly. Looks like Homer's took a bite out of that rain cloud. Like a donut bite, isn't it? We'll have a live go at that race. We're going to have an hour left after this, so we might as well give it a shot. Really starting to get grey now, grey and misty. We're going to go as far as we can in this rain. There's Mr. Wilk. Hey, Mr. Wilk. Not surprised you haven't been chatting much if you've been racing. Typing and racing is tremendously difficult, we know that. So here comes the rain now. It's going to rain before the end of this lap. And if we look, it's probably the first lightest band of rain. Fuel gauge is down to half. Just a question of when we pit. That is the critical side of things. We've just got to watch what happens. The rain will start to fall now anytime soon. And that's the trickiest corner. That one just there, the one we've gone past. That transition from sweeping left-hander to right-hander. Really quite tricky in the wet. As you transition the car from one corner to the next, the back end breaks loose. We're going to keep going. Let's see if we can go all the way to the end of this tank of fuel. There's the dark stuff coming at the top right hand corner. As this rain starts to fall though, we're just going to avoid curbs and things. Just going to try and keep the car where it needs to be. It's really getting gloomy now as we head towards the mountains. 17 seconds ahead of Beauvoir. Just picked a tighter entry there, just broke a little bit earlier to try and pick up that spot so we weren't delayed through the apex. We could have waited, but we'd have to wait a long time. Now look, there you can see the rain. Now I think's the opportunity where we need to think about pitting. But look, there's no rain on the track right now. There's no rain at all. But as soon as that dark stuff comes, it's going to be tragic. I think we're pitting now because it's coming. Look. The rain's starting to fall. I can feel it. Is it one lap? One more lap on these. We're going to risk it. I've already just picked up a penalty which has just done me head in as I tried to push. Tyres are losing that traction. Yeah, there's a 1.5 second penalty which would delay me getting into the pits, which is a frustration. We're still going to keep going. That's probably another one. I think we can handle this. The rain's gone off the depth gauge. It won't be a perfect race. I don't think we could have made a second stint, you know. I think we're good for another lap. I think we'll get another one in. Even with that 1.5 second delay. Yeah, I think we're good for another lap. It's going to be tight. Said the nun to the bishop. One more, baby. One more time. Here we go. We're racing the rain now. It's really dark and gloomy. 2 layers of cloud. You've got the dark cloud above. Got the white fluff ones. The helicopter's looking like it's going to run for cover. Because the cloud layer is going to come right in. You can see the cloud layer moving in. Yes, by the time we come out of the pits, we're going to be on a full set of wets. As we get to the end of lap 19, and we've almost used all the fuel, haven't we? We've probably done 4 laps since the start. The rain was coming in. You never pit when you see the rain come. You pit when you know the rain's going to hit. Look at it coming. It's just coming in now. This is where the heavy stuff's about to start. We're going to switch straight onto the full wets. Here it comes. Just start to hear it. Just start to see it. We're 25 seconds ahead. We just left the circuit. There we go. We're going to full wets and we're taking all the fuel. Now, if you've not done this race or you've not studied it before, what you'll see is the AI will genuinely pit and take intermediates, then pit again and go to the wets. I believe the rain is coming in much, much quicker to make the optimal strategy to go straight to the wets. Now, we can't see the water depth gauge here, but we're out and away, and it is absolutely bucketing it down, and it won't be long before the wets are the prime tyre. The water depth gauge is now making slicks impossible almost to drive on. We're going to turn traction control to 4, and the fuel map we're probably going to change to 4. But I can't get the fuel map to turn on my G29. There it goes. Now, the only reason we've turned the fuel map down is not to give us more fuel, but it's to give us less torque, less power in the acceleration phase in the wet. Traction control 4 will stop the back end braking free, and the fuel map will just ease us back a bit so we're not, look, you see the AI up into the gravelly stuff. It said overtaking is prohibited, and I got a 3-second penalty. I was already committed to that overtake. Didn't ignore a yellow, I was on the overtake. Man, so frustrating. That's 3 seconds down the drain. Never mind. Oh, Mr. Rubbillard there, just trying to give us a little bit of grief. We'll deal with that 3-second penalty next lap round. They're all going to file into the pits then. Some of those guys are going to be stuck in the Bondu, in the boondocks. As we come sliding through, we can probably pick up more penalties. Got a break earlier than that. Again, not the perfect race. 20 seconds in the lead over Beauvoir, who's in the pits. Looks to be one of only a few in the pits. This is where my lap time really slows down, and I can't find the optimal place to put the car. We've now got to flick back to the rain radar just to make sure we're doing what we're doing. There are a few cars in the pits or going in the pits now. Some are persisting to persist on the race tyres. 49 seconds ahead of Beauvoir, which we're just about to give up 3 seconds. There we go, that's scrubbed that. We're 56 seconds ahead of Beauvoir though, now. And we've just got to keep trudging along on these tyres, on these settings, just for long enough to get through this hardcore weather. Or until the fuel runs out. I just put a tyre on the rumble strip, didn't I? Which was enough to lock the car up. Look at the depth of water, bottom left-hand corner. That water depth gauge next to the car logo with the 4 tyre indicators. That water depth gauge is proper deep. Touch the brakes, all 4 wheels locked up. Looks like the edge of the rain coming. Some of these guys gone to intermediates, which looks to be the wrong choice. Even though the rain probably is just backing off a wee bit. You can see the bright stuff coming through. 1 minute ahead, 1 minute 10 ahead of Gallo. Taking the wide line for the straighter line out. No, that was a mistake and I just corrected it. Managed to save it. We're actually running nearly 20 seconds slower a lap, which is terrible. Mr. Bishop, are you going to the pits? He is. How can we be 20 seconds slower a lap? That's crazy. Oh, slid under braking there. Here's Mr. Beauvoir on whatever tyre he chose to go out on. So we've just put the guy who was in second place a lap down, which is tremendous. There's the end of the rain, it's coming. As the car slides all over the place. I fight the steering wheel and it feels like I'm pulling it off my rig. 23 laps down. 36 minutes of the race gone. Beauvoir up our inside, trying to dive bomb into the open gap that I'm leaving. He's tapped my rear end and spun me. We'll use you as a fence then, Mr. Boubois. Thank you very much, sir. That was beautiful of you. Thank you. Appreciate you putting your car where I need you. The car tweaks all over the place when you put your foot on the brake, as it finds a deep puddle in the braking zone or whatever that may be. So Bouvoir's going to attempt to make the pass again. He's got the straight line speed because I've turned our fuel map down. But it doesn't matter, we're running our own race. We are a lap ahead of him, so he's only on lap 23. Look how much that wind is blowing that spray. And he's getting the blue flags. He doesn't seem to care. That's because he's faster than we are. We would have never been able to hold that wheel spin. Look how much he's weaving down that straight, trying to avoid the wet patch. I don't know if running the same lap time as him is running actually decent laps. We've got to go as long as we can on these tyres and this fuel to try and get rid of this wet weather, to go back to slick tyres to finish the race. There's almost, well, just over 22 minutes remaining of the race. Bouvoir is slowing down behind Kawakami, and I've got a funny feeling I need to make up for an opportunity here. There we go. We did use that to our benefit. And now we need to... he's coming again though. Look at him. No, the end of the rain is almost upon us. What we know is the AI are going to go and pit, and they're going to take intermediates again if they're on full wets. Now the TC is really taking a cut of that power. Now the end of the rain is nigh. I follow the dry line that is already starting to appear, look. You can see it. We're going to let the AI genuinely go and take that. Now the question is, right, at what point do we go in and change? They're going in to go and take the intermediates now. We're going to just make a slight adjustment now. Turn the fuel map back to where it needs to be. To try and just give ourselves the benefit of straight line speed. Traction control will cure anything in a straight line. And we just need to manage the wear on these tyres, and that's the more important thing. It's 2 minutes a lap, let's call it. Well, let's call it 1 minute 30 a lap on the fast stuff. So for every 10 minutes we need 6 laps of fuel. we're going to go to the lap page. We need the lap time to come down to 1:30s when we're on the slicks. So at 10 minutes left, we need 6 laps of fuel. Plus the 1 if we cross the line, but we don't need that last lap. What we don't need to do is make any mistakes and drive off the dry line onto the wet. But we are on wet tyres right now. So when that dry line starts to really come good, the only thing we have to watch out for is the pit lane entry, pit lane exit. And there's the pit lane entry. You can see how wet that was. It doesn't have a dry line. We're just going to go and run these tyres on the wet line now. Fuel it to cool them down. And as you can see, they're just starting to pick up. They're just trying to pick up tyre wear. You can see the little red line at the top of the wet tyres, front and rear. But the water depth is still consistent, it's still wet. These guys are now coming out on inters, look. And we're still using TC4 to just control that acceleration, just while it's this wet. The dry line is really going to pick up. It's going to start to make itself evident, but you can see those guys in front still spraying up. Coming down to 15 minutes remaining. Just washing out through that corner. My phone's going nuts with messages. So we've got 5 more laps, which is best part of 8 minutes. Make the pass. We're still 10 seconds down on our fastest possible time, but the dry line really is starting to gather. But visually, but looking down, look, you can see that the wet line is still there on the water depth gauge. So there's still laps to do on wet tyres here. It's not ready for the softs yet. And the fuel stationary time is not significant here. I still think we've got to do 10 laps to get anywhere near the record. Come on, Mr. Calderon. Got damage at the front end and it's slightly wetter down here. 37 laps, so we've got 8 more laps to do. Plus the 38th lap we've never done. 14 minutes remaining. It's a close one. This dry line really needs to pick up. The sunshine is just starting to poke out around the cloud. There it is. Let's hope that sunshine can pick up and start to really bring out a dry line. And we've just got to time it correctly to change onto those slicks. I would have really liked to got the wet time lapse down to the 140s, but I don't know where I can pick up. And by 140s I mean low 140s. I know I did a 149. I did 3 or 4 laps there in the 150s. But that was just where the traction control was. Well, it was where the fuel map was just giving us a steady chance to complete laps. Now I think I'm going to restore the traction control because I think we've got the grip. And if we're doing 3 more laps, that's going to take us to roughly 10 minutes to go, which means 6 laps of fuel. So if we take 7 laps of fuel when we come into pit in 3 laps time, we should be just good. But 6 laps in 3 laps time, what does that mean? 30. That means there's a chance we can hit the 38. Yes, it does. Right, the dry line is starting to come now. You can see it, but it's still there on the water gauge, which isn't brilliant. But it is really starting to dry out. Trying to give ourselves the best chance to get out of the pit lane on what will be an absolutely treacherous pit lane exit. The AI will start to go in and get slicks anytime soon. I don't think we can just yet risk it. These tyres will start to wear quite significantly, but we've just got to deal with things like that really wet curb, and you can see the water depth really rise when you hit those curbs. Look at it. It's up to almost the second line. So 11 minutes to go. It really is quite a tricky decision at this point as to where we go. As I say, to roll that 38th lap, we just have to put the tyres over the line for the 38th. We're almost dry at that part of the track, look. We're going to get one more lap on these tyres. And they're just starting to give up grip now. You can hear them starting to really scream as we hook these tyres. It was very dry there. The line is dry, majorly in most places. One more lap. And then we're going to come in overtaking prohibited. Somebody's off there somewhere. We've already fell foul to that once, haven't we? Here we go. They're just going into the pit lane now. I can see a car gone in. You chose... Oh, Mariana, welcome. Haven't seen you in a couple of days. You've chosen Ferrari in the Manufacturers' Cup. Well done. Good call, good call. If I was choosing... I'd be tempted to go Porsche, but I'm going to choose Nissan. And I don't know what GR4 to pick for the league. Right, it's going to be box, box, box this time round. We have almost a dry line. As you can see, the Ferrari there just running through the wet patch. We're going to pick up 5 seconds a lap, maybe 6 seconds a lap if we can get it right. But we have to try and stick it between the wet lines on the dry line. We can't touch any curbs. Let's go in. Look how wet it is down here. It's so wet on this entry. The exit is just going to be just the same. So we're going to take the full softs. It's do or die now. We're on 32. We're going to go at 33. We need 5 more laps in the remaining minutes, which I don't know if we're going to be able to do. We've got 7 minutes. I don't know. We might be able to. If we can do 4 minutes, 4 laps. Yeah, we're going to take the fuel. We're going to take 6 laps of fuel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.2. And I've got no way of changing my traction control. And you can see how slow he is because you can see how wet it is. We're just going to lift off the throttle. See how that wet line is. Tremendously wet. We made it back to the dry line. We're good. Right. It's all about how well we get to the end now. Keeping this car on the dry line. Braking on the 100. Not using the curbs. Fuel map 6, fuel map 1, traction control 1, we're good. It's all about how we get to the end now. And we're going to have to leave the line to overtake, which is even worse. If they get the blue flags, hopefully they're going to make the room for us to make the pass, or we're going to have to bully. Here's the worst corner on the track. The transition between left and right as you're accelerating through speed. Look at that curb. Just gave us the tweak. But hopefully these guys will go to the pit. Hopefully they're taking a pit entry line. Neither of them do. They're both kicking up spray. They both move wide. Let's hope it's not wet in that shadow. I love the way they kick up spray just as they go through that curb. Ah, this is touch and go. We are so close. For that 38th lap, will those 6 seconds we gave... Whoa! I saw the car spinning in front of me and I had nowhere to go. Oh dear. Oh man alive, I'm probably 10 seconds down on where I should be. Oh, and he's spun off. Oh, that was such a shame. We've probably lost 15 seconds through the penalties and that spin. I'm not going to say we changed tyres too early. I think we changed at the optimal point. We were on our fuel where we needed to be on the fuel map. That was just a mistake on our part. We twitched. We saw the car coming towards us. There was nothing I could have done. I couldn't catch that. Such a shame. What have we got? Got just less than 4 minutes. We're going on to 35. I think those 15 seconds were critical. I think we're just going to miss the 38th lap. I think without that spin we'd have done it. Yeah. Well, not to worry. It's been a great effort. And it's been a way of showing you guys how to get so close to that 38th lap. I think we might have been on that curb as well, mightn't we? We're still doing 141s, but that had a spin in it, didn't it? That's a shame. We should be doing 130s. Mr. Rubelart, we broke you last race. He's still running his wets, is he? Through the wet line. Forcing me to go wide. I don't want to go wide. That's great, Red. Thank you. So 2 minutes 28. There's only going to be 2 laps left in this. We're going to be 36, 37. We're not going to make it. We're going to be shy by quite a margin now, actually, I think. Quite a margin. It's better than the last time. I think I might need to back off when it comes to the rain. Back off the fuel map and keep the fuel map higher so we can keep that lap time going. But the fuel map needed to be reduced to get the laps, so it's a very fine line to finding that 38. Yeah, the lap is we're gonna be probably about 40 seconds short. So it's about running, instead of 150s in the wet, 140s. Oh yeah, that's 20 seconds short at this point. Getting to that 38th lap's going to take a little bit of working out. It might be the traction control that we might need to leave at TC1. The penalties didn't count. The spin now is just part of the process. We're actually some 40 seconds short, which is those 4 laps we ran at 50, 149, 150, 150. That's where we need to be quicker. So fuel map's got to stay on 1. And I know we won't get the same amount of laps, but we can take more fuel at the end. But we'd have to come out earlier into the wet, which, if we were to say my strategy is conservative, it's like we need to miss a pit stop. $40, which the timer's gone to 0 now. And you'll see how long it is when we get to the hour at the end. You can see bottom left hand corner, the time is ticking down there, 1 hour 24. That'll be best part of 40-45 seconds, I think, when we get to the end. Oh, we've just run wide. We're going to pick up penalties. We'll get a penalty for that. Absolutely we will. There we go, 37 laps. Which isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. But it doesn't get you top 10 stars. So 49 seconds over with a spin of 10 seconds, I would say, with penalties of 6 seconds, maybe 4.5 seconds, I think it was. That would make us 1 hour 32. 1 hour, can't do the maths. 1 hour 35, call it. 1 hour 35. Got to have 35 seconds. So there was 4 laps we definitely pointed out that were higher. Fastest lap of 129.915. Everybody apart from 3 cars have been lapped more than twice. That's a pretty epic effort with no replay opportunity. That's interesting. Can't save your replay. I wonder why they've taken that away. That's an interesting little find, isn't it? No replay available. Tom just did it and messed it up. Got 36 laps, messed it up after the rain, 3 penalties. Ooh. Thank you, Oprah. Yes, I think it is weird that they've taken the replay opportunity away. It might be because it's an hour long. Take it from the VOD, yeah. But it's got all this gafumph all over it. We've had another subscriber. Tip-topperoo. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do something with it. But there's no real incentive to post a video from all of this. The weekly races, Mariana, return next on the 8th of March. And then they will start weekly on a Friday. There's a little announcement on your front page of GT7. So if you go into GT7, you'll see it. There's a little announcement there that says when they're returning. I think they've just had a rethink about release day, mixing it up with... Tom managed to save the replay. I didn't get an opportunity for replay. Is it done before and I've clicked through it? You know when you get to the end and it plays the replay? It's because I've clicked through it, isn't it? That's what it is. It's not like you finish a lobby. I've been thinking it's like when you finish a lobby. But it's not. It's not here. It's when you see the replay, isn't it? That's my fault. They haven't took it away. Ah, nodge. Mariana's get the engine swap one. Mariana's fallen in love with the XJ. Can't blame her, to be honest. Can't blame her. Another 97.9 laps go. It's a 415-mile day. Somebody wanted me to do the GR3 race at... You've not got the engine swap for the XJ. Ooh. I know I'll have to do it again. Absolutely. Stock engine. Tom skipped the replay. Okay. Well, that's where it is, isn't it? It's when I skip through it. There's an opportunity to save it. There is. I need to do the GR3 race, GT3 race at Mount Panorama. Is it the 10 lapper where you have to stop once? Can't remember. It's all the chilies. It's that one there, isn't it? 200k. It's worth doing. It's 10 laps. You start 8 out of 16th. It's tyre wear and fuel. Ariana's just level 44. Have you not got it on a ticket in your gifts? Maybe not. I don't know what engine it takes, to be honest. I don't know what engine it'll be. If it's the XJ, don't know. We could go and do that. Because I think, before we dive into that, I actually should do that engine swap. So the XJ is for sale. I do own one. It's only 650k. Let's have another one. Let's go and put an engine swap in. If it's stupid money, I'll be angry with myself. It's from the XJ8 race car. The old one. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's alright when you've got a little bit of cash knocking about. Because you can just go and do it as you wish, can't you? For anybody who isn't level 50 and they don't know about this, you have the tuning parts section here. And you can have all these engines. And as we can see, the XJ doesn't have one. I haven't got one for the XJ, but I've got plenty of others. So we'll go and do the engine swap, and it'll probably cost a stupid amount of money, but hey ho, we'll have it in the bank then, won't we? Go on, be 135k. It's 1.6 million. I mean, what ridiculous level of fun is that? It's the V12 XJR9. And what does it give us? 1.6 million. I mean, that's stupid. I'm going to have to win another time trial at gold just to pay that back. Oh. I've just bought the car anyway, haven't I? It's ridiculous. Why would they make me do that? It only goes to 633 pp. It increases the weight of the car. The displacement goes to 7 litres. Max torque goes up to 79.6. It's worth it, innit? Sod it, it's done. Hey ho. It's a weird colour though, isn't it? It's a weird colour. Is it wide body? Does wide body? No, it doesn't. Fair enough. So that's ready for a day when we want to do that. Le Mans. Yeah. I know somebody else has told me to do that already, so it was for sale. It's the opportunity. We're down to 22.5 milli. Let's now go and do. Try look in your library. Does that only have so much space? In what sense, Red? In what sense so much space? In terms of where I store all the items. Yeah, there's 10,000 items it'll store. Is it 10,000 or 1,000 items? I think it stores 1,000 items, doesn't it? I don't think I've got 1,000 items there. I've only got like... I've only got 103 out of 1,000. I've got loads of stuff down here, look. Loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. Nothing for the XJ though. Nothing. Nothing. You can't ruin this beauty. Hey. What will it look like with a big wang on the back though? A high level rear ring 20 end plates. That's what you got to think about. Do love the wang. We've had another subscriber. Well done. Who's that? Not telling me who's subscribing. But hey ho, I do respect and love everybody for their subscriptions. But it's not telling me, they're just racking up, which is great. Oceana. It doesn't have one. Oh, shame. Can't go in my garage then. I'm going to have to sell it. Right, we need to pick a car. GR3s, 10 laps, change car. What did we run? I think this could be... It's bopped, isn't it? It's not a tuner. I think this could be a GT LM spec, or... I think it's that bad boy, or it's the Genesis. But it comes down to fuel, this one, I think. Might take me a couple of stabs to find the car, but it will definitely be in here. It'll be one of these. It'll be one of these. It'll be one of these that are quite near the top, to be honest. Which one will it be? The Beetle's hovering around there, me thinking that it could be the Beetle. It could be the Beetle. It could be. If it's been... Has the Beetle been judged? It might have been. What should we use? I'm going to give the GTLM spec a run out. It's only racing hards were allowed. I didn't know that. We're only allowed racing hards. Yeah, so if this doesn't work, we'll use the Beetle. But let's give it a test, because this worked very well on that time trial the other week. Settings, traction control 1. ABS will be at weak. It's night time. Oh. Night time. Oh. Don't remember being night time. Let's see. So, assist, traction control 1. We've done all that, haven't we? Fuel map, we only needed to go 5 laps for a pit. Doesn't look like it's going to do it though, does it? Doesn't look like it's quick enough either. Oh my, we were so much quicker than the Mr. Vegeta. This car doesn't feel like it's got it at all on racing hard, my lord. We're only 3 seconds back, 4 seconds back from the front, so keep with the leaders, and we've got to do something with fuel. We'll be alright. Fuel's coming back to us. What we don't want is the leaders absolutely tipping away. Now you can do a little cheaty here, can't you? And you can overtake to the left-hand side. Ooh, we'll just give Mr. Vegeta another tinkle tinkle down the backside. He's just spun me out. Yeah, that was good of him, wasn't it? Because I twinked him twice, that's what it was. Neil thinks this is a no-stopper. Ooh. To save races. I've already looked in my library red. I've got plenty of space. I've got 190 meg free. Meg? 19% left. Neil thinks it... Well, welcome, Neil. Neil thinks it's a no-stopper. That's confused me. So it's a fuel map 6 go all the way. It's got to be the Beetle then, hasn't it? It was the Beetle last time. I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was the Beetle. Let's change to the Beetle. Let's see. Wilkie stopped and won, but I broke the law. And the law won. I think it was the Beetle that we used. It's on Racing Hards. It's got to be the Beetle. It's got to be. This isn't the first time I've done this race on a live stream. It isn't. Let's see. See what the fuel says at least. 21. Oh, listen to that. It still says the same amount of fuel. Feels like a shorter shifter. It is a short shifter. Maybe it's not the Beetle, it's just got no power. It's not the Beetle. The Beetle's got nothing. I'm going back to the LM. I'm going to run it as a one-stop. Because that felt good. Felt like I had the opportunity. Mariana says, I remember beating this game with the R32 and the 91109 are the two best cars still for me. Maybe. Maybe. The 911 is good. Can't deny that. That's what we just used at Red Bull Ring. I'm going to give this a shot. I'm going to try and not to annoy Mr. See if we can make inroads. We'll do a one stop. If I remember right, there's an unusual car at the head of the race. It's a Corvette or something. Looks to be different drivers though, if I remember correctly. What the? Who was it that said when they came in, can you show me how to beat this? Because the AI get filthy dirty. Well, it wasn't the AI that time, it was a curb. Put this in a weekly. It'll come up, won't it? It really will come up. That's what they've been doing. They've put, well, I was hoping they'd put the tough ones out there so I can get a decent video in and show people how to do it. And then people will look up my videos, but... So Mr. Vegeta gets past Mr. Perrin. We're going to attempt to get past... Well, no, Mr. Perrin is... Reggie is all over the place. We're just going to slow up the field with a deposit of a rather slow AI in front of them. That'll slow up the back lot. Now we've got to catch these bad boys. Now it's a dawn track, isn't it? It gets brighter, so the tyres get more grip as we go. But we're going to make the gains. We're going to catch them up. 2.8 seconds from the front. We just got tipped by Mr. Vegeta, who made us stay straight. At least I think he tipped our back end. I've got no fear about being dirty against the AI. Absolutely. That's what they're there for. Too fast. Couldn't slow down. It didn't want to slow down at the 150 mark, did it? I don't know why that wouldn't slow down. Craziness. Weak AI, isn't it? Sorry, weak ABS. I need to slow down about the 160. Clean race bonus. Well, we'll see. I haven't been getting the clean race bonus a lot recently. Doesn't matter what I'm racing, I don't get it. I got one last night, didn't I, at Monza. Never get them at the human comedy. Not with what I do to the AI there. I think Neil might be right though. No stop for a guaranteed win. But I don't know how you're going to no stop a boxed GR3 race. Unless you find that one car that's got the fuel. So as we note from today, the Lexus might be the car, because that's good on fuel. Overtaking here, tremendously difficult. Am I going to get tipped again? No. Mr. Perrin, that's twice we've overtook you. Well, they're on hards, so I don't remember it being fixed to hards either. Kind of cut that apex a bit heavy, didn't I? 6 seconds down. I've got to do some catching. The car does turn on the brakes, I must admit. We're not changing tyres. We're going to take fuel and that's it. Overtaking's going to be the trick. Oh, sugarlabug. Holy chipotle, how did that happen? Car just slid away. It's the morning dew, isn't it? You can see it gathering on the track. You can see the moisture there. Come slamming through here. Make the gains here, and then we're going to have to attempt to overtake at the bottom of this corner every time. We're going to take one car every lap at this point of the circuit as we slide through it. The only place we're making gains. Might struggle for fuel. I think we're going to be alright. We're going to be alright for fuel, just. Taking a little bit of working to get back to here. We had that one off, didn't we? Didn't restart, I just carried on. Mr. Ayers has the fastest lap. But he's a rock. Didn't get any front end damage from that braking manoeuvre. Oh, I just skinned that wall. Let's go, come on. Had to do a bit of door bashing to get past there, didn't we? So, based on this precipice principle, I said precipice, what? I meant the edge, that'd be the edge of the cliff. Based on the principle that we're doing it one car per corner, we've got to catch them and we've got to overtake one car per lap. That's what we're doing at the minute. Gear slamming to slow it down. First gear worked. There they are, all four of them are in front of me. Gear slamming didn't quite work there, I didn't hold it in first gear long enough. 6.4 seconds off the lead, we're not making any real inroads. Gear slamming for first at most of the major corners. Happy days, Mr. Chang, you're next. Actually, pitting is next, isn't it? And we've got to take 5.2 laps of fuel. And we're not changing tyres. We're going to save 4 seconds. Do we take 5.2? I think so, because it's going to go on our usage. We don't want to take 4.8, do we? Just to try and see if we can gain 0.4 of a second, roughly. We're going to save 4 seconds by not changing tyres. Use the wall effectively. Gear slamming is working. Because at this point we've found out where Neil's right, and those boys carry on. Looks like somebody's going in. Get two, carry on. There we go, we're not changing. Don't go changing your emotion. I can't tell you who that is. Not a chance. Right. Not taking that, we're taking fuel only. Get it on. 5.2 is what we're going to take. There it is. We're in 13th place. And that's where Neil was probably spot on. Mr. Chang, 3.476. He did exactly the same thing, didn't he? Yes. He did the same as me. Right, you brake at the start of that exit road on the left-hand side, not the end of it. That makes the difference. Is it Barry White? Just the way. Billy Joel. Oh, good man, good call. Well done, Wilkie. Billy Joel. Barry White also singing. I wasn't far off then. Happy days. Definitely was Big Barry. And Friedman and Ayers, The Rock, have pitted. Kawashiwa goes in as well. I have a funny feeling I'm still going to be in 4th place. And I've got to restart again because these bad boys are going all the way without me. And that off was critical. We're now up to 6th place. 0.2 of fuel spare. Mr. Kawashima has the fastest lap. He's behind us. Just making sure we've got the grip at the back end. Trying to make sure that back end doesn't come around on us. Such a fine line between the wall and no wall. So, Mr. Buckley. Progressive changing from 4th down to 3rd, down to 2nd. Slowing the car down nicely on the gears. We used the wall. We got in front. There are all 3 of them in front of us. There's the 4th one. Mr. Friedman is away down the track, is he? There he is. He's just crested the hill there. How are we going to catch him? Unless he's yet to pit. We're purple. We used the wall, which is all fair in love and war. The difference is that off though, isn't it? Giselle, welcome. Oh, cripes, Alula. Mr. Van der Ven has gone to the pits. Yeah, hi Giselle. Apologies, I'm just focusing. We are 7.6 seconds down on Mr. Friedman now. We have the fastest lap of the race though, which is as good as a win. This LM is good, but it's not that good. I feel a wall ride to victory coming on. We're not making the critical gains, are we? It does brake on, it does turn on the brakes beautifully, this car. You can actually straight line this chicane for a bit of a gain of track position. You're so used to driving those curves. It's a beautiful circuit. Tremendously difficult if you don't know it though. I've got an itchy nose, please forgive me. Just cut the corner after the back straight. Yeah, we don't do that, Mariana. No, no, no. I did that in the first lap and lost 8 seconds, so I need to restart and do it again, but I'm just gaining an understanding of what we've got to do here. He's there, look. Is it a Lambo that's away at the front? Fastest lap of the race again goes to us. Turned in on us there, he didn't really look, did he? Wasn't expecting us. Dirty door pass. 6.7 seconds behind Mr. Friedman. And we are racing on hard, folks. Nice one, Opry. Yeah, cheesing. Yeah, well, no, we're going to find the solution. It's not far away. If I'd have run this clean without coming off at turn 1, I'd be 8 seconds ahead of where we are. Of course, I'd have to demonstrate the ability to pass everybody, and you'd have to be able to replicate it. But it would be absolute balls to the wall, no stop, no... Well, it would be a one stop, but it'd be having to replicate exactly what I'm doing. And we need an easier race than this, don't we? We need a car that's going to deliver the goods. But at least you'll know effectively how it's done. See, Mariana doesn't really bat an eyelid. She doesn't care. She's going 100% wall ride, cut the corner, give me the wedding ring kind of situation. Does not care at all. 2.2 seconds to Mr. Chang, who is in the Genesis, which is my next choice of car. Because the Genesis was very good round here the other day on the time trial. And we know we can take 5 laps of fuel exactly. Now, if this was a weekly race, 3rd place would be enough, and you'd be happy to move on, wouldn't you? But 3rd place to us isn't enough. And I've just spent the best part of 2.5 million buying a car for an engine swap. And another 200k if we win it is good in my bank balance, so we're going to come 3rd by the looks of it. I don't think we're going to catch Mr. Chang. Wasn't there a tennis player, Michael Chang, back in the days of Boris Becker and Pat Cash? For those people that are my age, you'll remember, but learning how to cut that apex is absolutely beautiful. No, it doesn't look like it's going to, does it? We're going to have to go back to the process and work it out. But I love it. These kind of races are absolutely fabulous, and I don't care about repeating them, doing again, playing them till the death. It's just remembering and finding out what the win was and how you do it. Like Neil's right. A no stopper at this would absolutely do it. But what are you going to get that uses double the amount of fuel? What car out there that you can run on fuel map 6 would do this? There it is, 3rd place, first time out. Yeah, I'm going to go Genesis next. I'm going to go Genesis because we lost to it. Got 80k, that's heading back to 25 million where we were. This is where you save the replay, just here. Yeah, that's where you save the replay. Have to remember that next time. Tried map 6, yeah. We're going to try the Genesis. The Genesis. Where is the Genesis? I'm looking for it. That's because we're no longer on the GR3s. Category. GR3. Where's the Genesis? There it is. That's what we're going with. Might be better on fuel. I think it should be pretty stable. We'll find out. Fuel looks as ropey. I've only done 106 mile in it. Mustang. Do you call it Sally? Ooh la la. The makeup of the races has changed. Look at that. No more. Perrin's still there. But the entire makeup of the field has changed, picking the Genesis. Neil used the short shifted. I tried to give the R8 a bit of a nudge then to try and get him alongside. We're getting shoved by the R8. Ah! I couldn't press the button in time. Oh, come on. Retry. Has that just started replaying? Stop recording yet. Thank you very much. Continue. Retry. You have to be dirty. Yeah, well, I'm going to be. I think you've noticed that. Have to change up, Jimbo. Come on. Completely forgot what I was doing then. Mariana said this track has the kangaroo factory, an alien abduction. Yes, it does. It does. Oh, those brake glowing in the left-hand side of the screen were absolutely stunning then. Those little things about the game, just like Mariana says with the aliens in the back. But it's more those flames coming out of that car. Tremendous. Come on, Mr. Ola. We've just been your teammate 10 minutes ago. The Genesis seems to be a little bit less comfortable than the Ford. Okay, no prisoners. I don't feel like it has the straight line speed, but it's definitely got the front bumpers and the wings for it. It doesn't seem to want to gear slam as well as the Ford. We have brake balance, man. Oh, just so annoying that we've done a whole race without realising we've got brake balance. How can we use that to our effect? So we're 5 seconds behind, we're in third place. It's going to make all the difference, that brake balance, depending on which way we put it. Feels like the gearbox just dropped out the bottom of the car then. Four seconds behind at the front. Come on. The Atenza. That extra bit of braking at the front end is really giving us... It's a BMW at the front. Right, I'm satisfied with the brake balance. That's given me what I need. Perrin holds the fastest lap. There he is in front of us. Got a bit of control braking there, letting off as we entered third. You can make some cars only one gear with some gearbox magical tuning. Yeah, they're called Elon Musk mobiles. Teslas. I just lost that whole chunk of 3 seconds there. Being too sharp on the throttle after the corner. Need to collect that back up now. We'll say this though, the Genesis feels like it has the route to the seat at the top of the winner's podium. How's the Grand Prix going? Is it finished? Neil's back at the Grand Prix, must be done. It kept Neil's attention, I think, for a Red Bull win. Do we get the highlights on the BBC or Channel 4 anymore? Or do we not even get the highlights now? "22 kilometres per hour. Superb. Was in the afternoon. So you've been and done and seen it, and it's all cooked and finished. It wasn't just qualifying today, it was the actual race, wasn't it? Because of Ramadan or whatever it was. It's great. It's weird that there's no F1 on a Sunday. Opening race though. Right, we're catching up. We're doing good. I feel time is on our side with this one. How are we doing for... We're 2 minutes away from 6 hours. We're going to go well past the midnight. Oh well, never mind. But if we finish this, that'll be it. I'm not gaining on these two boys, I'm just rolling laps. I need to really make some chop and find a way to close in. My number one place for doing that is just here. So let's see if we can dispatch RCZ. Oh, you slug! The AI got their own back there. Oh, he drove hard through there, didn't he? Right, now it all comes down to keeping it on the back stuff, getting a pit stop done, and bringing it home. Now I'll tell you folks, I am absolutely starving. I've had such a busy day. We skipped tea. We didn't have a meal. We didn't eat anything before the stream tonight. And I'm now absolutely famished. I could eat a scabby horse. So when it gets to the end of this race, I'm going to say farewell for the night, and I'm going to go and ram a hammer sammer down my neck. A ham sandwich with mustard. A bag of Walker's salt and vinegar crisps. And maybe another Guinness. Just to make my night complete. It's been a really good stream. I've really enjoyed it. We've had a world, well, top 10 stars finish, which I'm really happy with. In my favourite race. Probably could have done a bit better. I don't know. We really slammed that. We gave that our best shot. We did really, really well, I think. And with that being the case, we then went to the Red Bull ring. And we gave that a really good shot and just missed out. So, today has been a good one. We can still go back and do Red Bull ring. We've still got Alsace to do, but what I'm going to do before you all leave is I'm going to give away 5 memberships. I did promise that would happen at the start of the stream, so we're going to do the 5. Can you press full stop and enter, please, Mariana? Don't change tyres. We're going to take the fuel, though. Can you cut these slow corners? No, you can't. You just go so slow. C4. Channel 4 for the highlights. Excellent. So if I go on tonight when I go to bed, I can watch the Grand Prix highlights, is what I'm thinking. Here we go. We're going to take 5 laps on the fuel. 5.1, maybe 5.2. And we're away. Are we behind them again? Thalberg's ahead. Mr. Olive. Mr. Olive became a sponsor. You're an absolute superstar, Mr. Olive. Thank you very, very much. You're a gentleman. Really appreciate your support, sir. Thank you very much. Well, we're going to give 5 more away. So, if you've been contributing, if you've been chatting, if you've been commenting, if you've been watching videos, YouTube takes notice of this. And when I press the button, 5 of you will get access for a month to view all members' content and enjoy the benefits of being a member. Which I know aren't massive, but there's lots of content that people haven't seen just yet. I saw that pop up. Somebody just made Mr. Olive a member. Whether Mr. Olive did that or not, Mr. Olive became a member. It's there in the chat and it's there on the screen. We've now got to hope these bad boys are going to pull over. There's Schwab and Perrin. They've gone to the pits. They've all got to pit and we've got to come in as fastest go faster thing and overtake them all. And I can't see anybody in front of me. Look, there's loads going to the pits now. Mr. Kawashima has the fastest lap as a 2:07. Still got that itchy nose caused by the microphone. Oh, the swines, look. That's not right. I've got to overtake them again. Technically, they had to stay stationary short amount of time, didn't they? But that's the BMW. Mr. Schwab and Mr. Perrin, I've got to do them both again. Oh, that's just... Then that's fine. I'd forgotten, Olive. I apologise. I have something like 40 of them and I can't remember. I just want to say thank you though for doing it. It's really appreciated. Normally it comes up and tells me with a +1 or a +2, and on this occasion it didn't. Don't nerf me, you swine. Mr. Schwab knows I'm here. He won't let it happen again, will he? Oh, he has. He has. I've been able to run him. No, I appreciate it. Olive, thank you very, very much. But it didn't say +2 next to it. But I have to say, Streamlabs, Stream Elements and all that lot on OBS haven't been working brilliantly the last couple of days. We're not in first place yet. Mr. Van der Ven is out in front. I don't know where he is. Oh, he was in the pits, was he? He'd just gone to the pits. We're back into first place then. We found the car that wins. It's the Genesis. And I want to win because I want the 200,000 credits back. Then we're going to go and do giving away the 5 members. Nearly lost that then. We're only 2 seconds in the front of Mr. Perrin. Mr. Schwab is down to 5th place. He's back up to 4th. We haven't found the car that wins it yet. It's trying to kill me. He's half a second back. It's a tricky race this though. I haven't collected my tickets, no. I've got 6 tickets waiting to collect. Tomorrow will be 7. Well, I might get a 7th. I might get tomorrow's, mightn't I? If I pop this, I might get a 7th and we can run the 7 tickets as well. And I'll never go to bed. But it's fine, I'm starving. It's good. I'll just devour that sandwich more. Two laps. We're still only half a second. Mr. Goosens is trying hard to get past Mr. Perrin. He's made it. We've got a lot of work to do here for these 2 laps. Goosens is ahead of Perrin. I hope Perrin tries and gets him back again. Keeps those 2 embroiled in a battle that just allows me to get away a bit. Come on, Mr. Perrin, he's done it. He's passed. That's increased the time. I normally do my tickets weekly, don't I? And I know you guys enjoy taking the mickey that I only get the bottom prizes. Or keep telling me that I only get the bottom prizes and then we prove it wrong. Because it is best to do your tickets weekly. I find anyway. Keeps the aptitude and the attitude right. It keeps the happiness where it needs to be. Can't speak now. I've got a hunger for a sandwich. Fasting Saturday. That's what it is. .142 seconds ahead. Less than a second. Oh my word, they've got me. They had to run out the corner there, didn't he, Goosens? I wonder who will get the 5 free membership. Oh, you're not coming, Mr. Goosens. You can back right off. No, you're not having it. It's mine. did he get that speed through that corner? How did he keep that traction? Oh, and it spun me as well. Ah, bugger it. Ah. I need to go to the bathroom. Back in 1 sec. We only got a 3-star ticket as well. That kind of frustrated me. You probably did have fresh rubber. But I'll do that tomorrow. That'll be the first thing I do as my warm-up exercise when I come on tomorrow. That's what we'll do. It's 10 past the midnight. We've been going over 6 hours. I am starving. Yeah. We've got 7 tickets. So let's spin the tickets first and then do the memberships as the last thing we do. Because then it gives you more chance to be involved and more chance to potentially get a membership if you aren't a member. So the more input you give, the more chance you're getting. We're going to start with the lowest one, which will be the 3-star that I just got. Oh, there's 3 stars. 22nd, 4th, 1st, 2nd to the 4th. Here we go. Right, any guesses? What do we think? Could be 5,000 credits. Could be. And I know it's past 1 AM in Europe. Wilkie's going 5k. Anybody else think it's any more? Anybody else think it's any more? Don't like you, Opera, now. But you are a member as well, I believe. At parts, that's fine. Trash. Okay. Let's... There's a 500k there. And there's pennies. It's the next one. 5? Or is it 2.5? 5. Happy days. Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Where do we think we're going now? That was all monies. That was all monies. Have I done the new... I don't know what that says. LTC. No, that's tomorrow. Always do them on a Sunday, Neil. Or try to do them on a Sunday. Tom Smith says 1 million. I don't know. I don't think there'll be 1 million in this. I generally don't. We've had 3 bets. Let's move on. Oh, there's a car. There's Neil's car. Oh, we got... What do we get? We got a torque distribution unit. That is a fully customizable computer for a Maserati. 6,300 credits. And then today's ticket. I thought, yeah, it was an ECU, yeah. I thought it was the splitter. Oh, I've just pressed the button. Oh, you'll have to guess quickly. I didn't mean to press the button. 10k. You can sell the parts, Tom. You fit them to cars and then sell the car. Right. The oldest one of the 4 stars is the 27th. What do you think we're going to get? And believe me, I've tried to sell the parts. I've fitted them to cars and I don't make money. Even when you fit as many as you can. One more guess. Opera says a cake. No, Opera says a car, not a cake. I'm thinking of food now. 500k, come on, 500k. Or the NSX. Where we got 10k or 30. 10k, not the best. Next 4 star, 28th of the March. Came on the 22nd, 7th of the 2nd. Where do we think? See, I reckon there's a 500k sat in one of these tickets, just for me. Wilkie. Wilkie's the man. Tom said a million. There's a 500k there. There's the same NSX. Got a Subaru exhaust instead. Do we want a Subaru exhaust? It's a silencer, semi-racing, for a McLaren worth 8 grand. Yeah, happy days. It's not been great today, has it? Last one of the 4 stars before we go to the 6 star, which we got for the menu book. Which is always good for an update. I reckon that NSX is coming back. Or 500k. Parts again. We've had 3 guesses. We're going in. Mariana says parts. Here we go. Oh, I don't want the Ferrari invite. No. Ooh, 50k? Maybe? 30k. 30k. There wasn't a good one at all. But I've still enjoyed them. 6 star. Now, this'll be the million credits. This'll pay back some of the junk we've bought today. No, that's not true, James. Not junk. The XJ's lovely. The rattly old engine that goes in it's a bit junk. 250. 250 on a 6 star? I'd be spitting feathers. Money, says Mariana. Yeah, I think it'll be money. A muffler in the 6. Yeah, come on. We know it's got to be more than just a muffler. It's cars and cash. I've just bought the Audi. 500k. Not the best tickets. Not the best tickets at all. Red comes in with 5k. Happy days. Right then, folks, as promised, we're back to 23 million. We've had a great day. Thank you very, very much. I'm just going to switch over to the other machine. And the other microphone, so you should be able to hear me now. I'll sound slightly different because this one doesn't have reverb on. And the camera is probably different as well, but not to worry. I'm now going to go to my channel. And we'll go from there. Good night, Tom. Thank you very much. We are just going to go to the video content here, I think. That's how we do it. We go to the live, we go to the current one, go to the content, and then we will wait for the advert. GTME get advert on my channel. Wonder why that is. Good night, Wilkie. Good night, Opera Loves Cake. I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to give membership giving. I have 10 memberships left to give this month. I'm going to gift 5 now. So here you go. Congratulations to whoever you are going to be. Jason Baldwin, Aaron Lofthouse, Christian Nielsen, Ryan Nicholson, and BB. So 3 of the league racers. Ryan, who has only just come along to the channel, and Christian, who I haven't seen in a little while. So there you go, folks. Congratulations. There's your 5. And there you have it. So thank you very much, folks. Thank you, JB. I don't think I've given you anything else this month, so you deserve that. As needs that, he's had a bit of a shitty month, so that'll keep him cheerful. BB's not in the best of health at the moment. He's been suffering a bit of the old nasty COVIDian flu. And with that, folks, it's a good night from me and a good night to you. And we'll see you on the next one. All the best. Thanks for coming along. And we'll see you on the next one, which ain't far away. It's Lap Time Challenge tomorrow night. And we'll go and set some records or try and beat the friends list. So all the best, folks. Take care. Good night. Thank you very much. See you on the next one.